Okay. Being stubborn with me. Ah, there we go. Eddie Soldier, Sergeant Peary coming at you here. Eddie. On a Taco Tuesday. If you like them tacos, eat them puppies. Oh yeah. And we might have a special guest this evening. Aaron O'Matic just started playing the game. So he might grace us with his presence. That might help him get started and show him what the library's about and all that crap, so he doesn't make any mistakes, like serious mistakes. So we'll see. We'll see. If not, then we'll go ahead and start the manhunt, and we'll catch up with him as we get a chance. How's that sound? Does that sound good? Hope so. All right, I already told everybody, oops. I went and moved to my microphone, moved closer to my face. I already went and told everybody we're on Planet X. Now let me post this up on Discordy. This over on Discord. Everybody knows I'm streaming. And then we'll see if we can spot Aeronomatic anywhere. He's around. Streaming now. Come on. We're going to stream live now. Cool. All right, we're legal. We posted our shit. I'm not doing anything else. What's a note? Damn it. All right, let me get back over here on the stream. Lucien Andre. Good evening. Kermie! Good evening, Kermie. How goes the wonderful world of dog grooming? Oh my God. That picture, did you see the picture I put up of Mugato with his poodle? You should have an owner come in and want to have that done, huh? I want my dog and I to have the same haircut and goatee. And the same outfit. Yeah, did you have the Lestat vampire one? The Diary of a Vampire? Wasn't that the one you had? Or was that him too? I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell which one it was. I knew it was one of those that you were trying to mimic. Yeah, that's why I thought it was the Dracula one. Right, the one with Tom Cruise and all that. Yeah. But then I immediately thought of Zoolander 2, and I was like, oh my God. I was like, it could be a Zoolander one too, because him and the dog have matching outfits and matching hair, and it's like fucking hilarious, man. It's like busted up laughing. So that's so funny they wanted their dog with its haircut. But that's actually pretty common with poodles, I think. I don't think that's like abnormal. Yeah, for poodles to have that type of cut. I think that's... I think that that's pretty normal. Here, there you go. Now you can see my face. The beast in me. So, anyways, why is this thing... Oh, this fucking YouTube, man. Jesus. I still to this day cannot figure out when you have to stream on YouTube, you have to open up frickin' Google to be able to stream on YouTube. OC Bodybuilder! Representing Southern California, folks. You're busy? You're always busy, dude. First off, are you guys ever going to get married? Or are you guys like worried that the next place you go to, the pits of hell might open or a fucking meteor might come down and hit you or something? Because you guys seem to be putting off your wedding a lot. Are you getting like cold feet? You guys think that disaster is going to follow you around the planet? Is that what it is? Huh. I'm just being fucking nosy. That's all. Just want to let you know. In case you want to know what the hell's going on. I'm in nosy mode. All right. So let's see if Aeronomatic is around. No, he's not around. All right. So he's not around. So we're gonna start getting married this Friday. Actually in Santa Barbara. Oh, what the fuck, man! Wow. Like seriously, in 4 fucking days. When's it? In 3 fucking days you're getting married. You waited this long to fucking tell me. Oh, I'm gonna kick you off the fucking Discord. Wow. Go stand in the corner, man. Right now. Nothing's gonna happen. What's gonna happen in Santa Barbara? It already burned down once. I don't think it can burn again. No, I remember you said you were making plans, but I didn't know where you guys... I remember you said you're not going to get married at the... hold on. Let me think of what the hell the name of that place is, man. That big fancy... God damn it. What's the name of that big fancy motel right there? Is that where you're going to get married at? It's on the left-hand side of 101. Shit, I don't know why I'm having a brain fart. I can't remember it. Yeah, I think you said you were going up there once to check it out. About getting married. I think you did. Oh, you're going to go to Rosewood. Okay. From the Statue of Liberty to the Empire State Building, New York is a... You're going to get married. The zoo is right down by the water, I believe, isn't it? I believe the zoo is close to that big park. There's like a huge park and a walkway and all sorts of shit there. If I remember from going up there and bicycling. Oh, Miramar. The Miramar Hotel. You guys going to stay at the Miramar? I knew it. See, I may be old, man, but it just takes me a couple of minutes to get my brain working. Yeah, exactly. Thomas Lee, my young man. How's life over in the UK there, Thomas Lee? You having a good time over there, man? How many thousands of hours do you have in Gran Turismo 7 now? You had like 1,600. Yeah, Miramar. You guys aren't going to stay at the Miramar Hotel? Oh, the Marmonte. Yeah, it's an old one. Yep. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Santa Barbara. Used to be one of my bicycle hangouts to go up there and bike during the daytime and shit. Because like it's really easy to bike along that ocean path, and you got the whole downtown area right there and shit. But the Miramar was like the fancy place to stay at, so that's where my ex-wife's mom used to like to stay there all the time, at the Miramar. That was like the back in the heyday when Reagan was president and all that. Waylon, hell, got to go back and play Division 2 myself. Welcome, Waylon. The manhunt's sort of fun to do right now, Waylon. Just let you know. They've expanded it a little bit and made it a little bit different. So the downside is you got to wait like, 4 weeks in between each one of these because they're stretching it out for the whole season. But it covers a lot more territory than it used to cover. See, this last one, we did a lot. We did the Control Point, and then Bounty, and then Control Point, and then Washington Hotel, and then another Bounty, which is pretty hard. So this is where we're going to start, because I don't know where Aaron O'Matt is, so we're going to start here with the World's End. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they changed the name. Okay. Yeah, it's the big, huge one on the left-hand side, and it has all the bungalows and all that, the Spanish white with red tile roofs and all the palm trees and all that. 1,621 hours. Congratulations. Damn, man. You're going to be an expert at that, Thomas Lee. You should be putting up streams on YouTube, man. Oh, yeah, that's the same place. We're definitely talking about the same place. Because when I went there in the 80s, it was $450, $500 a night. And that was in the 80s. But, man, it was like the best place to stay in Santa Barbara, bro. That and up in Cannery Row. Monterey, Cannery Row. Yeah, there's a little inn right there. The Monterey Inn. It's like a French provincial B&B. So it only has like 7 rooms, and each one has a fireplace with real wood they stack outside the door, and goose down feather pillow bed comforters, you know, those big fancy beds, and a fireplace, and then window seats that you open up over the ocean, and all the fucking seagulls come and sit there and try to hang on to the fucking metal so you can get fucking food to them, because they know that anybody opens the windows, they're gonna get food, motherfuckers. But the rooms are just gorgeous. We stay up there. That's a great place to go if you guys ever get up there right at the Cannery Row. Yeah, it's really fancy. Yeah, and then we went to the Bath House and La Creme, which are 2 5-star restaurants there. The Bath House used to be a bathhouse, but then they changed it into a restaurant. And they are so fancy that, like, when you get up to go to the restroom, they come and cover your plate, and then this dude comes with a little whisk broom and a little whisk pan and dusts all the crumbs off the table and all that shit. Oh, yeah. And then La Creme is down by the customs house, you know, in the wharf area where the customs house was. And it's super fancy with, like, glass partitions in between all the tables. So everybody has you can see everything, but everybody has like a private booth. And then super fancy, man. They do like deboned halibut right at your table. And then flounder or halibut, one of those right at your table. Yeah, and then like a dessert cart with several desserts. The food is so fucking rich, bro. It's like hard to eat because it's so good and so rich. So those 2 places are really good to eat at. Yeah, you're gonna drop some money. And then we rode bicycles all the way down to the Pebble Beach golf course and ate lunch at the Pebble Beach Country Club, and then rode our bikes back. I imagine the rooms are probably about around $1,000 or so for a room. But the meals, dude, when I travel, I do it 2 ways. I either go camping and, you know, with tent and, you know, Coleman stove and ice chest, and don't worry about taking a fucking bath and all that shit. Or I go 5-star fucking luxury fucking resort, man, with the best room and fucking massages and front row seats at the show and the best fucking dinners, and oh yeah. Those are the 2 types of vacations I take. Yeah, we either butt fuck rough it in the middle of no place with no cell service, and if you die, nobody's gonna fucking find you like ever. Or right in the lap of fucking luxury, man, at like the best hotel, the best suite. You know, tip the concierge $100 when you get to the hotel. That's the first thing you do. You go to the concierge and give them a $100 bill. If you want fucking, because they got tickets for every show. Plus, I had an American Express Platinum card. So an American Express Platinum member You just call up their concierge service, and they reserve tickets for every fucking show in every city and every restaurant in the country. So like when Witches first hit LA, I got front row seats. I used to get front row seats for Circus Soleil at Santa Monica. Remember how they set up in the parking lot at Santa Monica? I always had the box. They have a special box seat, dead center in the front. So I always got that seat. I went to the Key Club. Always got a private booth at the Key Club, Viper Room, everywhere, bro. You got to spend a lot of money if you have a platinum card. Yeah, you got to spend like $35,000 to $50,000 a month on your card. But you fly first class everywhere in the world automatically. You buy a business class ticket and they upgrade you to first class, and your companion flies for free every place in the world. Any hotel you go to, you automatically get an upgraded room. So whatever room you get, they give you the next. So I used to get presidential suites. You know, it's like a big fucking house with my own butler, limousines. Sarge used to live high in the hog, bro. You know why? Because I said, fuck if I'm going to live to be an old motherfucker and be all feeble or whatever, and then go around trying to do all that shit. You know, when you're 80, 90 or whatever, right? 70, 80, 90, fuck that shit. I go around and enjoy myself when I was young, man, and could fucking party all fucking night, and you know what I mean? That's the way to do it. You can save all that money till you get old, and then but you can be some feeble ass dude on a fucking cruise ship with a blanket over your ass on the shuffleboard deck. All right, so let's get into this, man. Enough of my stories of all my shit. All right, so you know the first one's going to be a control point, right? And what you do is when you open up the map, go to your map, and you zoom out, it'll be in yellow. You'll be able to tell right away. There'll be yellow around it wherever you got to go. Just to let you know. So you'll know you're in the right area. See how that's yellow? See, look, see how that's white, and then that's red because that's you have your two control points. See, that's red, white, 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 white. Come over this one. See how that one's yellow? So that's where we're going to be going. And that's the control point that you want to go to right there. World's in. Cool. Top Gun Mav, man. How you guys, you said you're surviving okay down there in South Carolina, bro? Other than a shitload of rain, which, you know, as long as it just rain's good, right? That's putting the water back into the ground, so less water in the lawn you have to do, right? All right, so let's see where we're going to run from, because we have to fast travel from somewhere. We'll go to control. We'll go to the settlement over here, because they're under siege. We'll go check it out. Just in case. You know, if you want to clear this, you can clear this. It doesn't take long to clear this. But that mystery hunter, I did this one earlier today when I first logged on to look for Aaron on that. That mystery hunter was over here because your HUD gets all wacky and shit. But it was dark, so I couldn't tell where he was. He was on one of these buildings over here, somewhere over here. Because everything went like psycho crazy. I was trying to figure out where he was. He was up on one of these buildings or something earlier. We'll go down here and clear this real quick. Oh yeah, bro. Like I said, man, I lived large, man. Through my 30s and 40s and shit, yeah. Sarge, you got good news for me, Thomas? 7 days to die. Got a next-gen update? Next-gen upgrade? It did? Good man. Thomas Lee's on the PlayStation 5, everyone. So if you have any PlayStation 5 questions, he could probably answer them for you. So, I sure can't. All I know is, I was trying to play last week with Dream Queen. she wanted to play some GTA 5 online. So I fired up my PlayStation, and of course, I hadn't upgraded the game for a little bit, so I had to upgrade the game. And then, I use that software because I use my keyboard and mouse on the PC to play on the PlayStation with remote, right? PlayStation remote. So by the time I got everything working, because when I installed that software, I had to figure out how to use it and got the everything all updated. It took like a fucking hour to get everything done. I'm trying to join her, and I can't join her. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? And then I realized that I don't have a PlayStation online subscription. Because, they rip you off with PlayStation where you buy the game and then you got to pay to play GTA 5 online, which obviously we don't do with Steam or Rockstar or Epic or... And I was like, oh, fuck's sake, man. I said, I'm not paying $80 just so we can hang out for an hour or two. I said, man, you need to get a PC. I said, you're just totally getting, ripped off with this whole console world, man. I said, they got you guys by the... I was going to say balls, but I said they got you by the ovaries. Stupid, man. It's how in the hell you got to buy a game, and then you got to pay to play it online when everybody on the PC, we don't have to pay? How can they possibly do that? Because if you're not using the PlayStation servers, you're using the Rockstar servers. Has nothing to do with PlayStation or Sony or anybody. That's why it's so ludicrous.
System breach. 25% complete.
That has nothing to do, so... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Thomas. It's such a ripoff, man. That they make you guys spend £100 for a game, and then you have to turn around and spend money to play online. But, whatever.
System reach at 50%.
When I played a lot on the PlayStation 4, I didn't mind having the service. And the price is cheaper, too. They raised their premium service to $140, man. I'm like, I'm not paying you guys $100. That's crazy, man. Are you crazy? It's the hell I'm paying Sony $100, man, for the... I said I can play on the PC for free. Why in the fuck should I pay you guys money? So I told Dream Queen, I said, well, I have a little Alienware PC here. All you gotta do is pay for shipping and you can have it for free. It's a good little gaming computer, so it would last. Do everything she needs to do. So, yeah, because like I said, I was laughing my ass off because, we were trying to figure out why I couldn't connect. And then it finally dawned on me that I didn't have the PlayStation Online service paid for. I was like, oh shit, man. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. So, they used to have a good deal, Thomas. I didn't mind at one time, but I searched around. I can't find it for cheaper than $79, man. I was like, I'm not going to pay that. That's just too much, man. Just for the privilege of paying games that I already own. So, I mean, in theory, I'm paying the same thing to Xbox and to, if you have the Ubisoft, Plus, you're paying $14.99 for that, and then you're paying the $9.99 for Xbox Game Pass. But I got a shitload more games I can play too. PlayStation's very limited. I only play GTA 5 online and Division 2 and Division 1, and we don't play Ghost Recon Wildlands anymore. So, ever since she started working 2 jobs, man, and got a exchange boyfriends. We don't have a lot of time to play. Our play time is cut down like drastically, which sort of sucks. Okay, now we're gonna go around to the cold control point. I was just freeing up the settlement because you get extra bonus for that shit. Has nothing to do with the manhunt. If you're wondering what build I'm using a rigger build because you get instant refresh on your skills. And basically your turret and drone are gonna like fight over killing everybody, so you don't have to work very hard. Pretty much a chill and chat build for streaming. So you just have to be careful you don't get overwhelmed or anything, because you know it's very easy to get overwhelmed, as you guys know. So just have to be careful. That's all. Make sure you know where you're gonna post up and all that crap. But it's a simple build to put together. It takes about an hour running the summit to put this build together. But it's so effective. And it lasts forever. I mean forever. You get like good 10 minutes out of turning the drone, so. Let's go ahead and call our port in. With
Reinforcements incoming.
Chill out here. Wait for everybody to catch up. Yeah, I'm telling you, OC, it used to be free, man.
Civilians in danger.
Yeah, the Xbox Game Pass, I was just telling Aeromatic about that, because I have that. So with the Xbox Game Pass, the Xbox Game Pass for PC is $9.99. And then they have the Xbox Game Pass for console, PC, and cloud, and that's $19.99. They raised the price. But that allows you to play all your console games on the PC and play them on the cloud. Yeah, exactly, Top Gun Mab. They just increased the price to $19.99 if you have Xbox console. But Aeromatic sold his Xbox because he bought that high-end PC, so he doesn't need an Xbox. But he was still paying the price for the Xbox console. He checked today. I'm like, oh, you got to get a hold of them because there's no way to go to a lower subscription. The way they have it set up, you got to call them. Yeah, to get your subscription lower. Yeah. You can raise your subscription, but you can't lower it. So I said, you got to call them. And then he has the Uplay Plus, so he can play all the Ubisoft titles too. Because we were playing today the Division 2 until he realized he was playing the trial version. You know, and I'm like, well, geez, you might just load up the full game because you paid for the subscription service, and that way you're not wasting time on a trial version. So, we might do some shit tonight, we'll see. But yeah, I just don't understand how PlayStation, and they're up to $140 a year for PlayStation. Their base is $79.99 for the base one. Base service, because I was after I told Dream Queen, I'm like, fuck, I'm not paying $80, man. I mean, we barely play once in a blue moon, so I'm going to give them $80 for an hour or two of gameplay, and then we may not play for a month or two? I'm like, nah, man. Because she plays on her stepdad's account, so she doesn't have to play. They share an account. So she plays on his account. It's a ripoff, dude. It's a total fucking ripoff, man. I mean, if you want a PlayStation 5, you should get free service with your PlayStation 5 to begin with. You shouldn't be having to pay for a subscription service because you just dropped $600 fucking dollars on a PlayStation 5 and then a couple games at $100 a whack. You know, most people when they buy a PlayStation 5 and a couple games and an extra controller maybe or whatever, I mean, you're up to $1,000, man. So, you know, it's not like it used to be where you get a PlayStation, a couple games for $200. Those days are long gone, man. So, nope, I had the Xbox for $9.99 a month, and that's all I'm paying for. That's it, man. I'm not paying for anything else. Steam is free, Rockstar is free, Epic is free. Epic hasn't given away any good games in a long time. You know, all the games that they're giving away are like shit games.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
That's the only problem right now. Yeah, they got all these crappy independent and weird ones I don't want to play. But for a long time, man, I have like 87 games free through Epic, and a lot of them are really good games. I was quite surprised we're getting them for free. But I haven't heard anything. I've heard nothing but bad reviews about the Star Wars Rebel. This guy said he'd rather go fuck a Wookiee than play that game. This guy on YouTube. That's pretty bad, bro. I was like, oh, so basically you want to go have sex with my ex, huh? Yeah, Top Gun. They raised it again then because it was $140 when I stopped. I said this is the last year I'm going to get it, and that was a couple years ago. So you're telling me now that it's $200 now? See, that would be $199 now.
Civilians in distress.
I'm telling you, it's like psycho crazy what PlayStation is charging, man, for their online service. This is why. It's better just to get a fucking PC, man. Fuck that shit. They don't have enough games for me to play, and there's not enough shit. What else are you gonna do on your PlayStation? You know what I mean? It's like a PC. You can do educational stuff, right? You can do informational stuff. You can look up videos on how to work on that fucking car. Go look that shit up on the PlayStation. Tell me how long it's gonna take you to Google on a PlayStation. You know, and go look up a video on how to do repairs, and it's like you can do so much more shit on a PC. It's like the difference between a smartphone and a fucking landline in your house. That's the difference between a console and a PC. That's how antiquated the consoles are. They got you guys by the fucking nuts, man. And, you know, it's like their front end is like stupid. You know, it's like they finally got keyboard and mouse support. But you should have a full-blown front end, like a PC front end then, where you can do shit. You got a browser, and it's like they're so scared to let you guys do anything. They don't want to let you use a keyboard and a mouse, because then they're not going to make $100 fucking off a controller that costs them 50 cents to make in China. Because all it is just injected mold plastic. Just plastic beads that are injected into a mold, so they whip out thousands of those an hour. Well, I know that's what YouTube is for, but that's why I just said Top Gun Mab. That's why I don't have a console, because it's so hard to do shit on a console. You know what I mean? I can do it 10 times faster on a PC than you could ever do anything on a console. Just like people have smartphones because their landline doesn't do all that shit your smartphone will do, right? Your landline is limited. You know, so it's the same thing, man. Consoles need to step up their game, you know, and give you guys a real operating front-end system with shit that you can actually do shit, man. And not charge you for the privilege of going online to play a fucking video game. That's fucking crazy. You already bought their goddamn fucking hardware, and you have to buy their games. It's not like you can load up a game on the PlayStation that isn't a PlayStation game, right? Like it has to be made. You can't take a PC game and load it up on the PlayStation, right? It And there's PlayStation 5. You can't even load up PlayStation 4 games on the PlayStation 5. So they double fucked you guys.
Civilians in danger.
Why is it taking so long to kill these guys over here, man? Oh god, the civilian leader just died on me. That can't be good. Look at that dude, man. Civilians are not doing their job, man. Damn it. I'm gonna go get that guy up. I mean, how hard is it to kill like 8 people at a control point? There were 6 of you that showed up. Well, toast. Fine.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, NPC. Yeah, so like I said, I just don't understand the logic on how it keeps getting more and more expensive to have a console.
Civilians
And,
in distress.
you know, I mean, I realize some people just feel comfortable on a console. They just don't feel comfortable with a PC. I understand that. That's, you know. But I think that Sony's taking advantage of everyone. You know, I don't think they should be charging what they're charging. You know what I mean? I think $10 a month is reasonable. Maybe 15, so that's only 120. So, but because they literally just raised their prices, what, 3 years ago they raised it, I think 3 years ago to 140. And now Top Gun Mab says it's 199. So that means they raised it another $60 fucking for the last 3 years, man. It's like, whoa. You guys are brutal, man.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Maybe because we're doing the manhunt, we're getting extra contacts. And we have that, there was a convoy, resource convoy, see, that came by. So we might be picking up people from the resource convoy. And I'm coming in on the back side. Normally I come in from the street side. So in case you're not familiar with where we're at. Usually people come in from the other entrance on the other side. Yeah, that's why we're at level 2, so we got like 2 groups. Alright, I thought it was level 1, it went up to level 2. Then we get like 16 guys with 2 bosses, so no biggie. Not like we're doing anything else. Well, that's what's so funny, bro. Is they've made so much money over the years. You think they would give the people with the console, like I said, with people that buy the new PlayStation 5 to get a discount, you know, on the yearly subscription service. And it doesn't seem like they're trying to do that for you guys.
Shoot this motherfucker!
So, I just don't think that's fair. Like Microsoft charging you for Windows, right? And then charging you to go online and use the internet. Because you already pay an internet service provider, but Windows could say, yeah, but you're using our operating system, so you got to pay us. So, that's, you know, I don't think it's fair. I'm telling you, man, that NPC, I don't know what they're doing, man. I know it's a level 2, so we're getting more, but they're just like, I'm going to go get this civvy up here in a second. I'm just relaxing and enjoying myself here.
Civilians in distress.
I need to get this guy to come over here. Here he comes. There he is. Get him, Droney. There you go. Now get the boss. Oh, Thomas Lee, did you get the Fallout 4 London DLC, free DLC? I'm not sure how you download it on the PlayStation if you can. I know they made it for the PC. I know there's a mod. It's a whole new DLC, the London DLC. But I'm not sure if you can play it on the PlayStation or not. You'll have to check.
Civilians in danger.
Just to let you know. Because I'm almost wanting to fire up Fallout 4 again just to play the London mod. We'll see what it's like. Because those guys worked on it for like 4 years, something like that, 5 years, the developers of it. So, might be interesting to see what is going on with it. We'll see. I mean, there's so much resurgent with Fallout 4 since the series came out. It's amazing how many people are streaming it on Twitch and playing it. Oh, fuck's sake, man.
Civilians in distress.
Go get this guy out, man. Droney, go get that dude. Dude, go do something, man. Oh.
A natural healer, Leto. Let's see if you
Leto?
can earn the
It's
respect
Leto.
of
I thought it was
defenseless
Leto.
gods.
He just said his name was Leto. Isn't it Leto? L-E-T-O? No, not. Leto? Leto? I thought it was Leto. She called him Leto. Sort of like tomato and tomato, right? Potato, potato. All right. Now we have a bounty. Remember? Missions are flags, bounties are bullseyes. See? Bullseye. Okay. And then you just click on it, and there it is right there. Manhunt. Manhunt. Activate bounty.
Supply room access unlocked.
Alright, thanks, Isaac.
Civilians in danger.
Yeah, they're always in danger in this game, Isaac. We'll get used to it, bro. You must be a new NPC. And then I've been playing Division 1. I met this gentleman named Theo, who lives in Bulgaria. Him and I have been running some Division 1 shit, so he's an IT guy also. Nothing I need here, so we'll break all this shit down. Uh-oh, excuse me. Get those resources though, kids. Don't forget. It's a resource-intensive game. If you don't break them down, put them in. Like if your library is not maxed out, take everything and put it in your library first. That's the first mistake that people make. Because anything that you have that, well, I don't need that. That's only 10%er. Tons of those. Anything that you put in your library, it's all incremental. So if you have something that's 2%, the game will look for anything higher than 2%. Okay? Does that make sense? You know, so if you pick up something that's 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever, it's going to take and say, oh yeah, you can put this in that slot in your library. So the whole object is to upgrade till you max out your library. Then when you find a gear piece that you want to upgrade, you'll more than likely have the ability to do that, right? You'll be able to go there, and when you go to look at something, you know, that you want to upgrade it, you'll be able to go ahead and recalibrate that one slot because you've already maxed that out in your library. But if you just run around and keep breaking shit down and selling crap and you don't do that, then you're effing yourself in the game. Yeah. See, like, you know, that's not a good example, but I'll show you a good example. Let's see if I can find another one. Nope, that's not a good example. That's not a good example. That's not a good example. That's not. Normally it's like you see you have a gear piece and it already has like 2 of them done and you want to do 1 more. And then that's when you want to say, oh, let me go check my library and see if I got something in there, you know, that haven't maxed out yet. You know, I mean, I have maxed out, and you just roll that. Like, see, this one's got crit hits damage is maxed, right? And that weapon damage isn't, right? So I could go to my library and look that piece up, right? And it's not necessarily the knee pads. It's going to be that whole category. And then if you find a maxed out one for the core attribute, you could roll that over, and then that thing would be maxed out, right? But if you didn't go through the trouble of upgrading those, your library would still be crappy, and then you wouldn't be able to do that. So, or same like this, same with the skill haste, right? For, you know, anything. This is how it is. Just how it works. Like, see for that one. So you have attribute, skill haste, explosive resistance. So you want to go strip those things off, put them in your library, and then when you go roll that core attribute, you might have an explosive resistance that's maxed out, or you have something else, skill. Usually where you're running skill haste, because this is a skill build, then you want to change that over to skill damage, skill duration, you know, right, because you already got haste. So normally you do damage or you do duration, you know, to make it longer on the Werby. And the Werby. So I already have that piece on another build already. So that's how those things work. So you guys and girls, you know, I say guys, but there might be girls here too. Culamango. Excellent.
Friendly supply convoy detected.
Alright.
Target is near you, Agent.
That's why I wasn't in a hurry, because I knew we were right around the corner. Can't go that way. The 511? Yeah, I think they have that still, Top Gun. Oh, let me plug in my laptop. Battery run down. Let me plug it in. Yeah, it's a word FYI for you. If you run laptop and shit, always unplug it after it charges up all the way, and then let it run until it tells you that you need to plug it in. And by doing that, you extend the life of your battery. Yeah, they still have those. The 511 tactical. Yeah, I have a couple pieces of that, bro.
Friendly control point nearby.
Yeah, so they still run that. I think I have some here. I'm almost positive I have some pieces here. I'm almost positive they have them. I don't think they did away with them. I think I have a holster that's 511. Hold on. Let me see. There you go, right there. 511 tactical. See? There's another one right there. I actually use this in a build. I actually have a build. See, that's part of a build. That's part of a build too, both of them. I believe this is what you're referring to there, young man. That one right there. That's a health build. Figure that's what you were talking about. Yeah, they mostly add new shit, Top Gun Mad. They normally don't take them away. They've added several new gear sets over the last 3 updates. The problem is, they're all player versus player. You know, that's basically what they're doing. Everything they do is player versus player. Because they can't get people to stay in the DZ and not get their asses kicked. You know, there's like a couple of clans that rule the DZ, because I belong to their Discord, these top 2 groups. So they pretty much dominate the fucking Discord. So what happens is, you know, everybody started whining and crying, so they started, you know, changing all these gear sets and, you know, trying to do all these things to negate these guys. And no matter what they do, it doesn't work. They just come up with something else. You know what I mean? So it's sort of stupid that we're all suffering and we can't get any player versus environment gear sets or weapons or anything, because all they give a fuck about is player versus player. Because they got this whole Rainbow Six fucking mindset and Fortnite and Pug, and they think that for some reason they're going to make billions of fucking dollars off of the DZ in this game. That's why they have all the apparel. All that fucking apparel is corporate cowboy. Oh, you need to go like grind to get the corporate cowboy. Yeah, dude, don't you want this cowboy hat? And I'm like, no. No, I don't want any of that shit. Yeah, they have so many different types of sets now, bro. It's getting ridiculous. You know what I mean? We're getting back to that point where you don't need 60 different fucking gear sets in this game. They only got 14 classified sets in Division 1. And when this one started out, we had like 28. And now I think we're up to 58 or some ridiculous amount. It's just stupid, man. And we don't have enough slots to save them all. We only have so many slots for loadouts. So, yeah, they got 3 more new sets now, but they're all bullshit. They're all player versus player. All the new shit that they have that they just came out with. Where's this? See if I have one of them here. I might have kept one. I haven't broken down yet. Yeah, that's, like I said, that's the first thing I noticed. I was like, well, fuck, they're all player versus player. That's why I don't even keep them. That's why I'm breaking them down, because I don't do player versus player, so I don't need them. Yeah, I think I just broke them down. That's why I don't have them here. Because I'm like, man, I'm happy with the shit I have, man. I don't need to, I don't chase gear. That's all these guys are like, oh, they got this new gear set and they got this new this. And I'm like, man, you guys are like, I said, have you ever heard about the fucking, the carrot and the stick? And they're like, no, what do you mean? I'm like, oh my God, why don't you go Google that, bro? I said, because that's what Ubisoft does with you guys. They know how to do the carrot and the stick with you guys. They got you chasing after shit, dude. Yeah, so they have this whole apparel thing going on now. With this, whatever the fuck it is. Whatever their new one is. Here's their new one. See, bounty. You can be a bounty hunter. Whatever the fuck this, with these white boots and a white backpack and white hat and white. I was like, really? Okay. No comment. Oh, OC Bodybuilder? That's the one that comes out real soon here. I think August something here is coming out. Yeah, August something here comes out, bro. I think it's August. Somewhere here in August. I can probably go look on the front end. You can look on the front end real quick. 18th, 22nd, something like that. Did you hear what I said at the beginning of the stream about this guy on YouTube that did a review of that played it for because they gave it to several YouTubers. They gave them the game, so they would do these long, reviews of them. So this guy played over an hour of it or something on YouTube. This one video I started to watch, and he said he'd rather fuck a Wookiee than play that game. I said, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you really enjoyed it then, huh, dude? Probably not the fucking review that Ubisoft wanted you to do when they gave you the game for free. Yeah, I don't think that's what they were expecting you to do, bro. I mean, put it this way. If they totally stole shit from No Man's Sky, Outer Worlds, and fucking Starfield. I mean, blatantly just fucking rip shit off from those three games. Total plagiarism shit. And they're trying to brag it up and say how great it is, and oh my God, it's open world, and you're gonna have all these random things as you're walking around. You may interact with people, or you can play this arcade game, or you can go do some other stupid interaction thing at some bar or some crap, and then later on, something may happen, and this beggar guy's gonna ask for money, and then this gambler, but he's gonna say he's down on his luck, and then it's what I mean. It's yeah, so they're just totally just ripping everything off, man. So, we'll see what happens, man. You know what I mean? I don't hold much hope for it because it's a Ubisoft. But George Lucas isn't going to be very happy when it bombs, I'll tell you that. He's going to be one pissed off dude. I'm like, well, George, that's what you get for going with the fucking wieners, man, who brought you fucking Ghost Recon Clothesline, because that game's going to hang you out to dry. The Division 2 Fartland, because it's one stinker of a fucking game. And not to forget the famous Broke Point. That crashed the servers 25 minutes after fucking release on October 4th, 2019. Took them 3 hours to get the fucking servers back up. Oh yeah. And then Ubisoft just did 3 hours of maintenance this morning because apparently Somebody forgot to tell the NPCs in the game that there's no world tier 4 anymore, and that you don't have to be level 40 to do all this shit. Oh, that's right. They forgot to tell the developers. They forgot that shit. My bad. I have no idea who we're getting attacked by at all. These guys are like numbskulls, man. The people that are making this game are the total numbskulls, man. I have no idea who these people are that are shooting at us. Just random fellas here, man, upset with the world. Holy crikey, they just keep coming out of the wood. Must be a convoy or something, or control point, or what do you mean, or like, yeah, territory control. Gotta be something going on over here, man. Holy shit balls. Goddamn fucking fly, man. Get the fuck off of me. Oh my god. This fly won't stop fucking flying on me, motherfucker. Fucking shit, man. Oh my god, we got more of them. Yeah, we're not even to the bounty yet. These are just like... I have no idea what we're doing here. We're doing something silly. Just like get rid of these guys, I'm gonna go get them fucking magazines so I can whack this fucking fly. It's driving me crazy here. He knows I'm screaming. Yeah, like, seriously, like, who are these guys? I have no idea. Random NPCs that are just upset with the world or something. No idea.
That's your target.
Oh, well, that's our target. Oh, okay. I see what's happening. No problemo. It's okay. It's okay. We're okay. All good. All good. That up here. Yes, flies are distracting me.
Leto, since you eliminated Dermite, we need a new healer. Are you up to
See how easy that was? I didn't even get a shot off, man.
Nice.
Fucking Droney killed the fucking target on me, man. What the shit, Droney? Shit balls, man. El Torito and Droney, man. It's just like... Wow. I'm being denied gameplay by my Kurgan drone. That's okay. Go get him. You guys get that WD-40, man. You get that wet lube tonight, man.
That's another one down.
Hell yeah. Another one bites the dust. Yeah. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey! Okay, now we're gonna go to Toxic Alley. Ooh, that sounds good. Sounds like a place I want to move into right away. Ooh, gosh. I want to move to Toxic Alley. Huh? Nah, they don't believe in shit. I'm gonna get a magazine so I can whack this stupid fly. This thing is driving me crazy, man. I've never seen a fly that's just like, it's so in love with me. You know, sometimes people say I'm full of shit, but this fly acts like I'm covered in shit or something. I don't know what the fly's problem is. It's in love with me. Gosh, man. All right, dude. I'm gonna put my arm out here. You land on my arm, and then I'm gonna go whack a sorry on you. All right, here you go. Do your thing. Watch, now he's probably gonna fucking disappeared. I actually have a portable bug zapper. I just need to charge it up. I black flag made them so you can take them outside. And then I can just set it. I usually set it right here in the living room, and then the idiots will fly over to it. Here you go. Come on, land on my arm, man. I can fucking whack you. Stupid fucking fly. Of course, now it won't do it since the mission's over. Figures. And normally I don't get bugged by them either. They just fly over by the windows and hang out on the window. But this one's just like being an idiot. Where's he at? Where you at, Mr. Fly? Fly boy. Alright, fine. Murphy's Law, the minute I got that fucking magazine, he's like, "Fuck, come out of here!" Well, with this build is a rigger build, and it's specifically designed to use your skills. It's designed to use a turret in a drum. That's what I have it optimized for. So they don't necessarily work with other builds the way it's working here. Other builds, they run out really fast within a minute or two, and then they take 20 seconds to refresh, right? 15, 20 seconds. These last 10 minutes, and I can pop them just before they go out. They run out, and then they instantly refresh. And that's all based on your gear pieces. That's all has to do with the build. Period. It's all with these gear pieces. Your skill haste, skill duration. Interact with deployed skills, grant the skill 25 skill damage for 10 seconds. Above cannot be refreshed. Right? That's what that one piece. Then I got skill damage, skill duration. Then same here, you want kinetic momentum. When in combat, each skill generates a stack while active or not on cooldown. Stacks increase your total skill damage by 1% and total skill repair by 2% up to 15 stacks per skill, and it's lost on cooldown. Alright, and then you have this, the waveform, which generates a stack of 6% skill damage on one of your skills every second, capping at 10 stacks. After 10 seconds, then it stacks transfer to your other skill, and the process repeats ad endum. So that means you're getting 60% extra skill damage that's flopping back and forth between each one of those every 10 seconds. Okay? Does that make sense? Right? And then when you're running the rigger, you have skill haste, skill duration, 4-piece, tend to befriend. Interacting with your deployed skills grants the skill 25% skill damage for 10 seconds. Right? See, so, and then your weapons are the same thing. You run the capacitor because it does the same thing. See, shooting enemies builds stacks to caps of 40. Each stack grants a 1.5% skill damage after 5 seconds. Stacks decay. See, and for each skill tier, you gain 7.5% weapon damage, and we have 7 of those because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that pistol also has a skill tier on it, on that pistol. See, that's the only pistol that you can get, the TD card custom, that has a skill tier. So you're running 7 skill tiers, which means that you're over and you're basically in overdrive all the time. So my drone and turret, each one, I have 120% striker damage and 420% health. So I'm running 420, bro. I'm smoking like a mofo. Right? See, the same thing over here. See, 120% damage and 420 health. Extra. And duration, see how many seconds it lasts? Oops. See, 310.4 seconds. And rigor is easy to put together. This is so easy because all it is, all your rigor is skill damage and skill duration. See, skill damage, skill duration. So you come over to your stats, and even my crit hit damage is still pretty good. It's 65, and my headshot's 85. So, you know, considering I'm like hiding because you don't have a lot of armor, but it's your skills that, you know, this is where you're getting them, is in your skills. So you have resistance, you know, but yeah, it's down here. Skill, haste, cooldown, duration, health, damage. You know, so this is where you're fucking them up. Might as well be in a 4. So fuck! You got me wasting my fucking time telling you all this shit? Top Gun Mav? What about the other viewers? What about people that might watch this after the fact? What about them, young man? Are you gonna be that fucking jealous? And that self-centered? That you only think about yourself? You're not thinking about the gaming community at large? I'm so disappointed in you, Top Gun Mav. I hope it rains all day there where you live. How's that? You bad boy. He's cracking up now. Hey, sorry, you fucking crack me up. Oh yeah, I will crack you up. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I thought you guys had enough by now. I'm just coming over here to pick up the goodies. Oh, we got another Glory Days. That's the best weapon you can have is the Glory Days. It receives 100% stability at the cost of range, but it's perfectly stable. You aim at somebody's head and you kill them every time. That's the best weapon to get when, you know, yeah, by far. But I already have like several of them, so don't need another one. Now we just come in and pick up all the goodies over here. These idiots drop. Pick up the loot and then scoot. Loot and scoot. Cool. Yeah, so you can watch when you pop your turret and drone. See, they come back instantly. You have instant refresh. So no cooldown period. Oh, now you know I can do heroic solo with this build. I just have to be careful where I post up because you don't have enough armor to go toe-to-toe with everybody. When you try to get all stupid, you're going to get yourself effed up real quick. Yeah, so you got to be very careful. The Bellstone is the one I use when I'm with people to aggro the NPCs. So I'm posting up here because these guys are going to come down the street. We're going to get them here. We're going to ambush these guys. In case you're wondering what I'm doing. Easy peasy, man. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking fly, man. It's driving me effing fucking crazy. What's worse is in the middle of the fucking night when one of them starts bugging me. I have to get up and turn the light on in the middle of the night. Or mosquitoes. You'll be laying there falling asleep and you hear that little... You're like, oh, fuck's sake, man. Goddamn fucking mosquito. Then you know you gotta get up and fucking kill that thing or it's gonna bite the shit out of you. You get up the next morning looking like a frickin' all bumped up. LMG? Oh, the stoner? Oh, nah, nobody uses that, man. No. You are outdated, young man. Yeah, nobody uses that, bro. Quit showing your age. This is what we use for an LMG. That one. Pestilence. And you know why? Because when you use the pestilence, it automatically spreads to all the other enemies around them. So when you kill one, the buff automatically spreads, and then the other guys start dying too. It transfers to anybody within 25 meters. 100% of the stacks transfer. So they just start dropping dead, man, one after another, and you're not even shooting anybody. Yeah, so that's the one you want to run. Along with the coyote and some of these other ones. Yeah, that way you get your... you got your crit hit chance and crit hit damage aren't high, but they don't have to be high. Because you got 85% chance of headshot. And you're bleeding them out because of your gear. The stats from your gear. Yeah, so... Almost 3 years? Oh man, there's been so many changes in this game, Top Gun map, in 3 years. It's a whole brand new game, bro. Fuck, they wiped out, 3 years ago, they wiped out all the weapons and all the gear and started all over again from scratch. About 3-4 years back, yeah. And then, yeah, they've made so many... We're already up on like 20 different gear changes and shit, so it'd be like, if you started playing this, it'd be like a whole brand new game for you. There's so much shit going on in this game. So many different side things to go do and places to go see, and there's tons of shit to do now. This would keep you busy for a while. But they just raised the fucking price up this week. It was on sale last week, and it is back up to $60 fucking dollars. Because they only have two versions, the standard and ultimate. Standard is 40 and ultimate is 60. But they were like $12 last week. They were like up to 80% off or something, but that deal's gone. That was their big, huge deal that they were trying to get people to come back into the game because they made all these major changes to it 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Yeah, they did away with all the world tiers. They did away with hardcore mode. They changed a lot of shit, so... Which I don't care about, because I only have a few more commendations to get, and I'll be done with the whole game, basically. That's the only reason I play it, and that just to hang out and do these manhunts and chill with you guys, because a lot of people like to watch these. They're not into the player versus player shit. But they like to see builds where I can run around and kill everything and not die, but I'm not like stressing myself out. Because I got a tanky build. I can go get all up in their face. I got sniper builds. I got burn builds. I got status. I got a good status one. I put the status on them, and it just kills everybody with the status. So it just depends on what I want to do. But it took me a while to be able to get comfortable enough to put all these builds together because they kept changing the fucking game so much. But now, literally the last 2 years, all they've done is player versus player shit. They really haven't put out anything per se. Just a couple of things that there's a resource convoy we can get. If they come this way, we'll see where they're going. They're going the other way. I don't really care because, like I said, I have some summit shit left to do, and oh yeah, they're coming this way. All right, cool.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Well, Division 1, I almost have everything done with that one too. I have 61 out of 64 achievements done in Division 1. That's just how I play my games. I get my money's worth out of them. But that started way back in the day with Ghost Recon Wildlands and the two DLCs back in, 2014 or whatever when they came out. And I finished those in 4 months, so, I've always been 100% completionist on games, so it's just taken me a long time. I've been playing Division 1 and Division 2 since they came out, so thank God I did most of the global events, because Division 1, they got rid of global events. Yeah, so because they got rid of global events in Division 1, that people can't get those achievements and commendations done because they're not there. Oh, I already finished Ghost Recon Wildlands 100%. Yeah. Like I said, way back in the day. The hardest one was Narco Road and doing the electro bike challenges. Because the electro bike challenges, you got to go on all those like scaffolding and little boards and stuff and all these weird things on the fucking bicycle without taking your feet off the pedal. Yeah, so those are the hardest part of finishing the game, was doing all the bike challenges. That was the hardest part by far. But what I would do is I would do one a day. So I'd concentrate on getting one done, and then I would stop and then do other things, until and then it took me, several weeks, but I got them all done. That was the last thing I had to do. Is he going to kill this dude or what? Oh, they're coming around this way, alright. Acting weird today, man. It's a streaming day, so. That NPC is taking his time coming around the corner here.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, for fuck's sake. These guys are spawning in some weird place, man. They're like inside this building or some shit. It's like really weird. Like inside this building, they don't want to come out. Oh, you're playing Hogwarts now, Thomas? Nice, man. Stop the Gran Turismo 7 for the day, huh? Oh, this is like bizarre. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing over here. Oh my God. Yeah, somehow they were spawning in that building over here. It was bizarre. It's all good. I'm just confused who you attacking. You got two groups in now, be careful. Works for me. Yeah, that's the control point we have to go to anyways. I just figured we'd get this resource convoy. Let's go pick up the goods where they're at. Over here. Yeah, I figured it's just an opportunistic event. There we go. Yeah, because I'm doing my season, so I need to keep leveling up because they're really stingy on the season this year. I would have had it done already. It's really weird. Some seasons go really quick, and I can do them in the first week or two, and then other ones take me forever, man. It all depends on them. You know how they like set their shit up. They sort of have no rhyme or reason. So. But I have noticed that with the way their seasons, yeah, some of them run really fast, and you know I can get 100 levels done in just a week or two, and then like right now the only thing I'm up to 35 or 30. It's like taking forever, man. So there's something wrong with the way we're getting our XP points and we're getting our shit. So they're constantly trying to fix shit, and I don't even care anymore. I'm like so behind all this shit. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't care.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Reinforcements en route.
I just like, yeah, whatever. I know a lot of people are upset, but I'm like, yeah, it is what it is, man. Yeah, you can get upset, but it's not going to fix the game, right? You might as well just play the game, and you know, it is what it is. So. Oh, fuck! Fucking motherfucker. Fucking Sawmobile got me, man. I was trying to move, I saw it coming too, and I was like, oh shit, man. I'm gonna get whacked by that saw thing. I couldn't move quick enough. Bastard. Oh, whoa. Ow. God, good shot, Droney. Yeah, I know, just like I said, some seasons it goes really smooth and everything's perfect. It's like every other one with these guys. Like one goes really fast, and the next one seems to drag out, the next one goes fast, the next one drags out. It's like, what the frick, man? No,
hostiles detected.
There's no rhyme or reason. It is what it is. Damn it. Get back over here for a second. I'll clear it out. Holy crap. Get my ass whipped over here. Damn it. Be careful. Wow, dude. Yeah, see, there's my season update right there. Just popped. Yeah, good work, man. We're not done yet. You still got a boss to kill, man. Let's not celebrating. They're over here celebrating. Yeah, good going. Hey, look at them standing here looking. You guys gonna shoot? Yeah. Oh, wow. Really? Oh, we thought Sarge was doing all the work for us. No, Droney's doing the work. Just making you guys look good.
Found the fucker.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ease up with the F word, lady. I'm the only one that can do that. Why am I hiding?
You're not immortal, Leto.
I am relaxing, young man. I am doing intel. I'm doing investigative. See? Investigation intel. No, I'm not hiding. What do you mean, why am I hiding? Wow, really? You really disappoint me, young man. Oh, looks like we get to go to the bank headquarters. See? It's a mission. See, if it was a bounty, it would be a bullseye. So, looks like we're going to the bank headquarters. Yee-haw! Oh, but I had to use a couple med kits, so let's do our med kits real quick. Hiding. Gathering intelligence, man. Mr. Top Gun Mav.
Supply room access unlocked.
Oh, and look what I did. I forgot to go do the stupid supply room access, see? You got me so flustered, I forget to get my swag. Isn't it past your bedtime there, young man? So funny. Oh, man.
Run, or I will shoot.
What? Wait, hold on. Who are you talking about shooting there, dude?
So bored. Kill a few of those assholes, okay?
Yeah, okay, yeah. You're not shooting anybody there.
Wait for me.
Trigger happy fools. Good. Alright. Anything else I forgot here? Let me look around real quick. Nope. I think we got everything. We're good to go. Alright. Go to the next place.
Guard the area with this kid.
Yeah, you guys do that. You guard that area.
Wonder how they're doing up in Boston.
I don't know. Wonder how they're doing in Boston. I heard that DLC got canceled. I heard all those NPCs got to go back to their farms and fucking fishing villages. Huh. Yeah. That was called Fartland. Yeah.
Careful.
What the hell those people in Fartland are doing? What was that place called? Honeydew Valley? You love Hogwarts so much? Wow. As long as you don't tell me you're going to start fucking dressing and looking like Harry Potter, everything will be okay, Thomas. It'll be fine, young man. That's when you start telling me that shit, we'll have to worry about it. Poor young man. Yeah, everybody I know that played it really enjoyed it. Not my game style, but the people that... Most of the people I know that played it that really liked it are ones that read the books, that grew up reading the books, you know, and then obviously watched all the movies. So, because I know Kermit did all three houses, you know, because there's difference in each one. Alright. What the hell? Was that a parrot right there? I was like, do I see a parrot on this car? The fuck? What the shit? The hell does this parrot come from? Makes me want to have some Fruit Loops. Huh. Yeah, Fruit Loops. I used to eat those, man. I can't believe I used to eat that shit. Fruit Loops with the fucking red dye number fucking 5 and the yellow dye and... I used to love Frosted Flakes. Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. I used to eat the shit out of those. But then I started eating Raisin Bran. I really got hooked on Raisin Bran. I mean, that was like my go-to cereal for years. Until the fucking price started going through the fucking roof. What? Oh, those are good guys. Don't shoot them. Yeah, Toucan Sam. Yeah, for Fruit Loops. Yeah. So, but never liked the Cocoa Puffs. You know, or the Count Chocula, any of the chocolate cereals. I wasn't a big, no. Rice Krispies were good. Rice Krispies I would eat with like strawberries and bananas and shit like that. For a while I had shredded wheat, only because my fucking wife at the time, way back in the 80s, was on a diet, so
Not far now.
I had to eat shredded wheat too. You know, that's the only cereal that you can buy in the market that literally has nothing, no additives or anything in it. Like no corn syrup, no, it's just fucking water and wheat, I think, and eggs. You know, and that's it, man. Shredded wheat. Yeah, it's the only 100% healthy cereal you can buy at the supermarket. Period. None of those other ones are, they all got tons of shit in them. So, if you want to eat something healthy, that's the only one. So, but yeah. Now I'm into oatmeal with bananas and some cream of wheat. I don't like cold cereal as much because milk is like, I'm not a big keen milky fan. I have milk in my coffee, but I don't buy, like, I buy the Holton Farm dairy milk here because it's organic, so they don't have hormones. They don't feed hormones to the cows and all that shit here, because that's the biggest problem with milk, is the hormones that they give the cows, and then you drink that milk and you give it to your kids, and then that's why they get huge. You know, same with the beef at McDonald's. You know, McDonald's is the #1 producer of beef in the United States. McDonald's. #1 producer of wheat, McDonald's. Lettuce, McDonald's. Tomatoes, McDonald's. So they grow a lot. You know, chicken is Colonel Sanders. Is the largest, you know, grower of chickens, because they own the whole thing, from the people they hire to grow the chickens to the slaughterhouses to the processing. You know, so, but McDonald's, you know, there's so much hormones and shit, so much crap and all their shit to make it grow fast. That's why kids are big that eat McDonald's. It's not because it's necessarily unhealthy, it's all the fucking hormones in there. So, I mean, it's unhealthy, but, you know, just eating burgers and fries. You could eat burgers and fries that didn't have hormones and you wouldn't gain as much weight, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So, yes, I'm not a big fan of that shit. Alright, so we did that one. Let's go over here now.
A hyena defector has alerted us that they recovered something from the wreckage of Air Force One. The hyenas have been keeping in the vault at the World Bank. Whatever they stole must be important if they're going to this much trouble. Our informant tells us that one of the hyenas should have the access codes to the vault. I need you to get in, get the codes, open the vault, and get back what they stole.
Sounds like we're going to get some shit back that was on Air Force One that's in a vault that the hyenas stole. Cool. Alright, let me use the head, and then we'll go do this. Sounds like a plan. Oh, yeah. of these here. Got my fucking door cracked open. Mass murderer could have came in here and done mass murder things to me. That would have been scary. Alright, so let's get on with what we're going to do here. Kids. What time is it? Oh, we're doing good too, man. Good timing. I'm trying to stretch these out because remember the first one we did like went by in 2 hours and I was like, fuck, man, I want to try to get like 4 hours of streaming in. So I'm trying to do some bullshitting. But the graphics in this game are just incredible. They've really improved on them. That's the best thing about Division 1 and 2. Yeah, I've never complained about the level of detail, and they do so much 3D modeling, right? All this is all 3D modeling. It's just not bitmap. They have to actually craft all this shit and then put the assets in a 3D wireframe world, and so that's the one thing that Ubisoft does excel at. Even though they have weird things like that. See how that vehicle's like floating off the ground? I guess it's like rammed up against that, so maybe that's why it's off the ground, because those two tires are on the ground, so maybe. But that's what they excel at.
Friendly control point detected.
They excel at the level of detail in their games like nobody. So that's the Star Wars is going to look good from that aspect. I guarantee you that. I mean, when the Division 1, even Ghost Recon Wildlands, when I first started testing Ghost Recon Wildlands, even before that, when I started testing Rainbow Six, I was a tester on that, NDA tester on that. I mean, this is one thing I've liked about Ubisoft for years. Is they really, really, really do really good in their environments. But Ghost Recon Wildlands blew me away. When I started testing that, I just, because we only had Ataka, we only had 2 provinces when we first started testing, but it was just like mind-blowing, how well the game was. And then, then Division 1, I got to do NDA testing on that, and that blew me away. And then Division 2, I got to test this, and, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I like it better than Valhalla. Valhalla is good, but not overall good. The music's flawed, and the voice acting is flawed, and the fucking cutscenes are totally fucking amateurish, man. I mean, you could do better making cutscenes on your fucking computer. But Assassin's Creed Odyssey, that was the pinnacle of the Odyssey franchise. Enough to where the orchestra went on world tour, the orchestra and choir, to 59 cities. The music and the music score and everything was so good. But I don't think they're going to reach that ever again. I think that was it, man. Because, like I said, Valhalla is good as far as the content and, the expansions. But the fucking voice acting sucked. And I was very disappointed with the cutscenes. The cutscenes are terrible graphics. I mean, I'm talking like Pentium 1 graphics, man, from 20 fucking years ago. I was very disappointed, man. I just could not believe how crappy the graphics were. I was like, you gotta be kidding me, man. So, but the gameplay itself is fun. And it looks good. The environment looks good. There's a lot of shit to do, and you get the village, and, you get your perks. You can have a museum and go out and collect things and put them in the museum, and, so it's a lot of playability in it, but the voice acting is sucky because everybody is Irish that talks in the whole goddamn fucking game. These people are supposed to be Vikings, and they're all talking with an Irish accent.
Friendly control point.
So, farthest thing from fucking, so the voice acting was, even when we were first testing it, that was the first thing I mentioned. I was like, you guys have massive studio in Sweden. You can't get some of those fucking people to do the voice acting for the Vikings, so they at least sound a little Nordic. Yeah. Even the Parisians, because they had the Paris expansion, even they had an Irish accent. Because all the voice actors were Irish. So they had all these Irish people trying to do... It's hilarious when you play that game. It's like, oh my God, it's like the worst voice acting. It's like a bad dubbed Chinese movie where they used to do the bad dubbing and shit. And then the translation was totally like crazy and didn't make any sense at all. Yeah, you know, those type of things, man. This was like, I was like, oh my God, man. Yeah, so I was quite shocked at how popular Valhalla is, but I can see why, because it's, you know, the open world and, you know, like I said, so I haven't gotten very far in it because, like I said, I just couldn't handle the cutscenes and all that, but Odyssey, man, I loved Odyssey. I couldn't believe how well Odyssey is done. Origins wasn't done that well. I got bored with Egypt. It's just a lot of sand, man. Like as far as I can see. Just sand and more sand, man. So that game was hard to draw me in and keep my attention very long. So, which is like the AC games. It's like every other one I enjoy. Same with Far Cry. Far Cry is the same way. It's like every other Far Cry is good. So I have no hope for the Assassin's Creed Shadow, right? The Japanese one. That doesn't look very interesting at all. And what's the other one they're coming out with? They're coming out with 2 Assassin's Creed. Well, they're going to have the whole... What it's going to be, it's going to be an Assassin's Creed multiverse. Okay? And from that central hub at that gaming company, because, you know, you work for a gaming company in San Francisco, right? Which is all a spin-off from the Watch Dogs series, right? Dan Tamblin reporting for duty, young man. How's the herringboning work going over there, sir?
Detected. Control point in proximity.
You boning them herringbones?
I hear someone in 10-5 has to work.
Laying that wood? Huh? You in the wood laying mode? How's the weather over there? You guys have been having some weird weather too, man. And are they rioting in your part of the country? Because they sure are fucking rioting all over the goddamn UK. You guys trying to compete with the United States? We're the only ones in the world that get to burn down like a lot of cities. So, and we got 42, so, you know what I mean? You got a long ways to fucking go. Because they can only burn down 4 of them so far. So you got 41 more cities to go there, young man. Well, you've been off work for 3 months. Wait a second. I think the last time I talked, you weren't off work, were you? Was it right after your anniversary or wife's birthday or something? Whatever picture you posted up there on Discordy? I can go look at it and tell you when it was. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Always has to be one. Damn NPC. Well, I mean, that's cool if you're taking off intentionally. That's a good thing, then. What, you got another little baby Camlin on the way? Huh? Oh, shit, you were in a car accident? Oh, my God, dude. I am so sorry to hear that, man. Wow, you were really fucked up, man. Oh my God, dude, you almost died, bro. What the fuck, man? See, how come you didn't post anything on fucking Discord? So we could have fucking wished you prayers and Talked about you in the streams and shit, man. Made fun of you. What the fuck? You got all your body parts still? Didn't lose anything, did you? Everything's still functional? Fuck, bro. I don't think about it because I know you're always working hard, so. You didn't lose your penis or anything, right? Thank God. Jesus. I have to fucking be some non-binary fucking name for you then.
Friendly
Holy
control
crap.
point detected.
Wow. Yeah, man, we don't, you know what I mean? We don't want to lose anybody here on the channel. You guys know that PS Prototype is in the IDF. You guys do realize that he's been fighting since last October. He talks to me on Discord every now and then. So he's in the middle of the shit, man. So I worry about him like crazy. Okay, so do you have to do like physical therapy? Like what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, are you walking? Are you in a wheelchair? Are you in crutches? Perforated bowel. Okay. Got that sorted out. But still, man, I know how, I mean, you know, I sprained or tore whatever my fucking lumbar a month ago, so I know the bullshit I've been going through with that and how the pain meds fucked me up, so I can only imagine what you went through. So thank God you're okay, man. So how much longer before you can start working? Like next week? You can strap on the tool belt and start pounding on the floor? He's like, no. But seriously, you are going to be able to go back to work and all that shit, right? This is not like some long-term thing. Good. Physical therapy. Okay, good. Well, maybe it'll be a good excuse to get a home fitness machine. You know, like a Nordic track or something that you can walk on and, you know, jog and the whole family can use or whatever. Fucking dude, man. See, what I'm worried about, I gotta hit up fucking Clyde. Because we haven't heard from Clyde for several months and he wasn't doing good the last time. And it's literally been like 4 or 5 months. So I'm gonna hit him up on Discord here because I don't have any other way of getting a hold of him. Same with Jimbo. Jimbo's the other guy. You know, that had his leg amputated a long time ago. You know, and he's been having respiratory problems. And so those are the two I worry about. Besides PS Prototype, because he's in some wherever combat that he's in. But he did get to Discord me the other day, which was good. And I told him, you know, well, I said, I realize, you know, you might not be in a situation where you have access to the internet and all that, so, you know, which he doesn't, obviously. I said, but, you know, as you can or when you can, just let us know that you're okay. Got a scan on the 14th, see if bowel was healed, otherwise it will need to operate. I was going to say, yeah, because if you have a perforated bowel, you can't have any solid foods at all. So, and that sucks, man, because on a liquid diet, pretty much everything's just going in and out of you. So, yeah, I know how sucky that is, bro. Because when I hurt my back last month, the pain medication they gave me made me constipated. So after 6 days of not being able to take a fucking shit, my fucking guts were so cramped up, I went and bought some, you know, like laxative, milk of magnesia, this laxative shit. And you're only supposed to drink a little bit in a cup, man. I like took 3 of those motherfuckers, man. So So my guts have been fucked up for a whole fucking month, man. So I can sort of understand what you're going through because it's like fucking nuts, man, what the meds do to you, man. I can't believe it. How bad those meds make you feel. I sympathize with anybody who has to be on long-term medication. I don't know how in the fuck they do it, man. I don't know how they can do it, man. Because like I said, I'm like, I had the codeine number 3 and I don't even want to take them. You know, they don't like giving that shit out because it's, you know, it's codeine. Yeah, Yeah, see? All those, I didn't realize that all those strong meds will do that, Dan. Even ibuprofen, they gave me 600 milligram ibuprofen at first. Yeah, and that's why after like the 6th day, I couldn't shit. And I'm like a regular dude. Like, you know, I get up in the morning and I have my coffee and bam, you know, I'm right in there doing it. And then I eat breakfast and then, you know, within a couple hours, you know, after lunch, you know, before I go to bed or, you know, I mean, so it's not unusual for me to go a couple times a day because that's how nature intended it to be. If you're regular, yeah, you're supposed to go within 2 hours of a meal because that's how we were in nature. So, yeah, and then the minute I got fucked up and I took those meds, oh my God, man. I mean, that was on July the 3rd, and I'm literally, the last 2 fucking days, I haven't had cramps. We're already in fucking August the 6th. So literally from July the 3rd till August the 3rd, I couldn't sleep because I'm just like in so much, it's like miserable. So I can really sympathize. So let's hope that it's healing and yeah, you know, they don't have to go back in and sew it up even more because that's all they're going to do is just sew the damn thing closed if they have to. So let's hope. But yeah, those pain meds are like so fucked up. So the only thing I can tell you is when you do get to have solid food, don't eat anything at first but fibrous foods like oatmeal and like fresh bananas. You don't want to eat them when they start getting really ripe. You have to eat the bananas when they're fresher. And, you know, beans, you know, shit like that. Nothing but fibrous stuff. Don't get crazy and have like doughy breads or pasta, anything that might plug your ass up because you're going to regret it. Yeah, but OC bodybuilder, I wasn't in a fucking car accident like Dan. You know, I like I said, I tore my lumbar muscle or whatever the fuck it was. So, like I said, the last couple days I've actually started to feel a lot better. They said 4 to 6 weeks, and worse it'd be 6 to 8 weeks. So, you know what I mean? So I'm definitely not like him where a piece of metal went through my fucking body and punctured my fucking intestinal, you know, my bowels. Because that's the only way he would get a preparation in his bowels if a part of the fucking car went through him. So that's a hell of a lot more serious by a long shot. Because you could die from that because what happens is all that poison starts bleeding into your system right away. Yeah, so that's bad. That's like real bad. So he's lucky that they got him to the hospital and they were able to treat him right away for that. That's very, 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 very bad. Because they got to hook tubes up on you and all that shit and drain, and there's a lot of shit going on. That's a very serious injury. That's why guys get shot in the gut in the military, it's like really bad when you're gut shot. Yeah, very, very, takes a long time to heal and you got to be very careful. But he sounds like he's doing good. If they discharge him from the hospital, that's a good sign. Because you have to be a certain level. You know, your health has to be a certain level for them to discharge you, or they keep them there. You know, they got pretty good medicine over there in the UK compared to us here. Yeah, so. And and the fact that he's not on solid food, and because they don't want to take a chance on that tearing open, right? Because if you got solid food and you had a preparated,
Friendly control point nearby.
you know, bowel, what's going to happen is is a chance that it's going to rip open, right? And then you're going to be fucked up. So until he goes back and gets another x-ray or whatever the fuck they're going to do, and they can guarantee that that thing is healing. So you're going to lose a little bit of weight. That's the only downside. But if you know that you can get whey, right? WHEY, whey protein powder, right? And you can mix that up and drink it. They probably have vanilla, strawberry, chocolate, and that's what weightlifters do to gain weight. Yeah, you're home now, Pam. We're looking at September to get back into work. Oh, that's good. That's good. Another month and a half, 6 weeks. That's good. But that whey powder will be really good for you, Dan. Look for that. Because it's a liquid, but it's all like heavy protein, so it'll help keep the weight on you, so you won't lose a lot of weight. But man, I'm just glad you're alive, man. Holy fuck. Between man, you and then the fucking shit with OC Bodybuilder and his fiance almost dying in the fucking Maui fire, or the fucking Lahaina fire, and then worried about Jimbo with his amputated leg and all the problems he's having, and Clyde with his foot and his eyesight and his type 2 diabetes, and man, I'm glad you guys are all, well, I don't know about them, but I'm glad you two are doing better. We just have to hope OC Bodybuilder doesn't have some traumatic experience on Friday when he gets married. In case you guys didn't know that he's getting married on Friday in Santa Barbara, California. So let me see. The only thing that can happen is earthquake, fire, or tsunami. There's only 3 things. Well, I guess technically you can have a meteor or aliens. I'm not talking about the illegal aliens. We already have enough of those in Southern California. I'm talking about space aliens. You lost 2 stones. Yeah, see, already. Okay. Oh, okay. Good. So it's the same thing. That real meal replacement, it's the same thing, right? Exactly, for the protein and vitamin. Good. Because I had to do the same thing. I went and bought that. I got yogurt, right? Like that Danos yogurt, which is like 20 grams of protein. And then I bought some of those, like, old people Ensure energy drinks, which are chocolate, which are 20 grams of protein. So I'm doing the same thing, because I lost, like, I don't know how much a stone is, but I lost like 10 pounds over the last month. You know, I'm down about 10 pounds, so I need to gain that back. But now I'm able to eat like pancakes, and last night I had macaroni and cheese for the first time. And I had pancakes, and I'd be able to eat some potatoes for breakfast with eggs. And tuna sandwich. Had a couple chicken sandwiches, like shredded chicken with mayonnaise. Like cold chicken sandwiches. So I'm feeling a little bit better, like I said, because I didn't want to take the meds. I had the meds, but I won't take them. I only take one before bed if it's killing me and I can't fall asleep, because I can only sleep on my left side. Can't sleep on my back, and I can't sleep on my right side. So I only, and I have to take it, obviously about an hour before, but I try not to take them, man. So the doctor's very proud of me, because I had to really push them to give me pain pills, because they don't like giving out any type of opioids here in Maine. They're very anti-drugs, because of all the stigma with OxyContin, and Percodan, and, not Percodan, but what's the other one? Xanax and all that. So I had to push them to get the codeine number 3. Or it's called Tylenol number 3 codeine. They're really strong. I mean, they will knock you out for 5, 6, 7 hours, guaranteed. But I try not to take them, because I wake up in the morning and my guts are killing me. I'm just like, oh my God. So yes, I was just telling this to somebody the other day about, I don't know how people can take pain pills and all that stuff, and then they want you to eat all that, and it's like fucking up your body and fucking up your intestines, and you know, you want to eat because you're hungry, but then you know if you eat, then your fucking guts are gonna kill you because you can't shit. So it's like, what the fuck, man? So yeah, I think I'm over that hump right now. So yeah, so I'm, like I said, so thank goodness. But man, it was killing me, man. I was like, ugh. And it was so stupid too, because it wasn't like I wasn't like in a car accident, you know, or a van accident like yourself. I was changing a tire on her Matrix, which is a little car and a little 15-inch, you know, or 16-inch tire, whatever it is. And I squatted down and took the lug nuts off, and then the tire was stuck onto the rim because they fit really tight in the center. So I went to yank that sucker and somehow fucked up my back. I mean, it's like the stupidest thing. Oh, I know, Dan. I know. It's really bad when you can't eat, and then you're watching all this food. So don't torture yourself too much, bro. You know what I mean? But you can have, like you said, you can have smoothies, you know, which are good. You may take orange juice, right? And you put bananas and pineapple and mangoes and papaya and, you know, whatever you want, and blend it up in a blender. Throw some ice cream, vanilla ice cream in there. You can have that. That's totally okay. So, but yeah, like I said, man, it's like, you know, people with ulcers go through the same thing. You know, when you have an ulcer, yeah, then you have to go on this really stupid, weird diet and all that crap. Or people with acid reflux, that's even worse. I had a friend of mine had acid reflux. And oh my God, he couldn't eat anything, man. It's like, fuck. It's like crazy diet he had because, yeah. And you had to take whatever those purple pills was that they advertised years ago. Oh, Dan, don't. Yeah, but dude, man, I'm more worried about you. You're the one with a perforated fucking intestine, dude. I just have a fucking, you know, pulled ligament or muscle or whatever in my lumbar. So you're more serious, dude. You could have died from that. You know what I mean? And you're gonna have like, you know, you still got another 6 weeks before you can even think about going to work, and you're in the hot. You know, I mean, that's a hell of a lot more than I'm going through, bro. So it's very nice of you to think about me, but nah, man, I'm okay. And of course, I have a few years on you too, so that has a lot to do with it. You know, I'm starting to feel like my muscle mass is disappearing a little bit, so I'm going to get my mountain bike. I have like a hybrid one, street off-road, and start riding it behind me on these. I have 300 acres and have a dirt all the way around, sort of dirt road that goes around it. So I'm going to start riding my bike back there, so I start building up my leg muscles and back muscles and all that. Yeah, because I can tell I'm losing muscle mass because I'm not out there hiking and biking like I used to be. So I'm going to have to start breaking myself back into that little by little, because that really helps. You know, I got to do something here. So that's one problem when you get old, man. That shit starts happening. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, we're not in a big hurry. We're just taking our time. It's only been 2 hours and 9 minutes.
You're gonna need to get the access codes to the vault to recover the item the hyena stole from Air Force One.
All
Our
right.
hyena insider says whoever's posted it in the old CEO's office will have a key card that should give you access to the vault.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Well, eventually I will. Like I said, Dan, the last couple of days, I've been feeling a hell of a lot better. But I also, don't push myself either. Like I'll go outside and mow my lawn because I have a huge property, so I have a riding mower, but only mow for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then I'll come back inside. And then I was working on this Matrix, Toyota Matrix, the last couple months with changing the suspension, front and rear struts, and tie rods, and steering linkage, and rotors, and calipers, and pads, and drums, and shoes in the back. And then restoring the headlights, and detailing the whole interior, and fixing a bunch of little chips in the paint, and hubcaps, and all that crap. So that requires a lot of bending, obviously, and squatting, and laying on the ground, and up and down. So I had to take my time, because even after I got hurt on July the 3rd, after about 10 days, about 8 days, I could start to get up and move around. So by day 10, I was back outside trying to work on the car like an idiot. Okay, so you could tell too. You could see, you could feel it, right? Like you try to make a muscle and you can see how it's not as tight as it was. Oh yeah, so that I noticed that in the last, yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Dan. You would love my place? Why, you want to trade? You trying to tell me you want to trade fucking homes? I will trade with you. I have an antique store downstairs too, so if you guys want to run the antique store, I'd come over and live in your place and you come over and live over here. We can do that. We can trade houses for a year or whatever. Sounds like a plan to me. I'm all for it. I'd go hang out with Thomas Lee and go up and see Kermit and go over and see Hawkins Radiation and who else is over there in the UK and Ireland and shit. go around and harass everybody. Man, you would be so fucking busy for work here, bro, because there's so many people want good quality flooring done, and you can't find people that do real wood flooring. Everybody uses the fake box shit. Get away from the clowns running our country. I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people say, why did you move to northern Maine, right? I'm like, because everything's falling apart, and where I live, it's not falling apart. You know what I mean? It's nice and quiet here. I don't have to lock my door. I don't have to lock my cars. You can have a gun with no problem. You can buy guns right on the internet on UncleHenrys.com. They got like 25 pages of people, private parties selling guns. As long as you got a Maine ID, just go to their house and show them your ID and write up a bill of sale and give them the money, and they give you the gun, and you go home, and I can go right out my door right now and shoot in my backyard. Nobody's going to freak out. Nobody's going to say anything. You can have machine guns in Maine. You can have silencers in Maine. You know what I mean? So we have a lot of, if you're over 21 years old and you have a hunter safety course permit, you went to a 4 hours hunter safety course, you can carry a concealed weapon here. You don't need any government fucking permits or government's permission. You just have to be over 21 years old and have taken a hunter safety course for 4 hours. You carry a concealed weapon. This is why we got no crime in northern Maine. Southern Maine, yeah, they got problems down there because all the transplants and all the bullshit. But yeah, northern Maine's pretty fucking quiet up here where I live. You can see the stars at nighttime. We got good water. We got no pollution, no natural disasters at all. No hurricanes, no tornadoes, no earthquakes, no fires, no poisonous snakes, no poisonous spiders, no termites. Yeah, you heard me right, Dan Tamlin. No termites in Maine at all. Too cold here for termites. Oh, Benny. That's right. Benny, thanks, OC. I knew it was somebody else we were forgetting. Yeah, Benny Games. Yep. Thank you, sir. Besides Hawk and Radiation, I knew there was somebody else over there. Yeah, so there's no termites here. This is why houses, 90% of the houses in Maine were built before the 1900s. Because no termites. The only thing that destroys houses here is water. People let holes get in their roof. And here the hemlock and spruce, because hemlock and spruce, those once they age, you can't shoot a bullet through a fucking piece of hemlock or a spruce. A 12 by 12, you can't shoot a bullet through there. That's like better than steel. So that's why these old houses, are solid, because they were made with good wood. Even the pine and maple are good. See, the wood they grow nowadays is fast-growing wood. It's all soft pine. It's for new construction. So it's soft wood. It's not good hardwood. Good hardwood is, your maples and things that oak, maple, yeah. Yeah, you didn't know that, OC? There's no natural disasters in Maine, bro. None. I mean, none. And we have the best water in the United States of America. We've won every single blind water test that's ever been done in the United States. And Poulin's water is $3.6 billion in sales annually. It's the number one sold water in the world, and was the first bottled water ever sold at the 1895 World's Fair. First water ever put in a bottle and sold any place on the fucking planet was Maine water. So we have the best water in the country, bar none. Better than filtered, osmosis, every test, man. So that's why I have a well. I have a 220 foot deep well, so I get all my water for free. So I'll never run out of water, ever. Poulin. People think it's Poland. It looks like Poland on the bottle. It's Poland, not Poland. It's Poulin. It's from Maine. Nestle is the company that owns that bottle. But it's the number one that's sold everywhere. Yeah. So it's the best water you can get. Like, they literally, OC, they take it right out of the fucking ground here in Maine. They have 8 wells and bottle it. They don't have to do anything to it at all. They actually have to add things to it because it doesn't have enough of the things that people like, in that sense, like whatever they have, in that, it's like it's good, but they do whatever the fuck they do to bottle water to make people like it better, or whatever the hell they do. I'm not quite sure. But it's not anything like chemical-wise. It's just like they put in minerals or whatever the fuck they're going to put in. But nope, it's like, no, but there's nothing going on here, man. It's like we have really low crime across the whole state for the most part. And the lowest sales tax, 5.5% sales tax. So super low sales tax. The problem is there's not a lot of industries here. So most people are retired that are here, or a lot of people own their own businesses that are here. But there are several industries that are here. Like, you ever heard of Ritchie drumsticks? Ritchie brand drumsticks? They're made here in Maine. And then I can't remember the brand, but there's a world famous wood carving tools, like wood for carving, wood like, you know, chisels and all that, but wood carving, and they're made here in Maine. And then, frickin', hold on. I want to say Skechers tennis shoes are the only brand that are still made in the United States of America, and they're made in Skowhegan, Maine. And then there's like several industries that are here in Maine that you'd be surprised that they're here in Maine. Oh, Everclear. You know, Everclear is that 200 proof alcohol. That's made here in Maine, but we can't buy it here. But it's made here in Maine, southern Maine. And of course, lobster. Right? Maine lobster. Everybody knows about Maine lobsters all over the world. They're flown literally every day. Maine lobsters are flown all over the world every day. Yeah, you can buy it online, OC Bodybuilder. You can actually buy Polish vodka, which is made with wheat, and it's 100% organic, and it's 200% proof. You can get that from Liquor Barn, liquorbarn.com. Just to let you know, if you guys ever want any 200 proof crap, and if you're in California, you go to Liquor Barn and you get the Polish vodka, which is made with wheat and grain, 100% organic, 200 proof, and it's like cheap too. It's like, it was dirt cheap, man, for a 200 proof for a quart, you know, or whatever, a big giant liter bottle. Yep. Yeah, I could use that to make oils, you know, to make medicinal marijuana tinctures and oils. So you need that pure alcohol. Nilsson? Nilsson what? Nilsson who? What are you talking about, Dad? Packing our suitcases and coming over and building a little homestead. Dude, land here in Maine you can get for $100 an acre, bro. Just to let you know. I mean, you know, $100 an acre. So you get, you know, 500 acres for $50,000. And that's wooded, you know, with trees on it that you can cut down and turn into lumber. That's another big business here. There's a lot of people have their own sawmills, you know, because you can, you know, and they just buy property and they set up a sawmill and they start cranking out their own lumber. Because most of the property here has a large variety of wood. You know, you have spruce and you'll have hemlock and you have maple and you have poplar, right? And there's oak, and there's ash, and what else do we have here? We have lots of different woods. Yeah, what are you talking about, Nilsson? Nilsson who? Or the brand? The chisel? I don't know. I have to look them up. I just know that they're like the best quality chisels that you can get for woodworking and wood carving and all that shit, and they're made here in Maine. So, yeah, I'm not a woodworking dude, so I couldn't tell you the brand name, but you could Google it. But yeah, it's quite surprising, you know. And one of the best skiing places in the country on the East Coast is Sugarloaf, which is in southern Maine. That's like the number one place to go on the East Coast where people go is Sugarloaf to go skiing. Which is in Bethel Hill, Maine. Starts Dan's boning yard. I'm telling you, man, people in the lumber business here make good money, Dan. And there's nobody does the type of carpentry work that you do. You know, there's certain people that do it, but they're mostly at the big lakes in southern Maine where they do the multi-million-dollar homes. You know, the very expensive homes, those are the ones that have all that custom woodworking being done. So you would be very busy. Maybe not here in northern Maine, but more southern and then towards New Hampshire, that area. Oh yeah, you'd be so fucking busy doing custom woodworking. You'd be real busy, bro. But making a crazy amount of money over here, what they charge. I'm, like real crazy money. Oh, the chisels, correct, right. Yeah, the Nils, that's what I thought, yeah. They're the number one in the world. They're here from Maine. Sorry. Taking a break right now, man. We're trying to stretch our thing out here for, 4 hour stream, so in case everybody's wondering how come I'm not going in the bank yet. Yeah. But I'm serious, man, My property is for sale. You guys can keep your citizenship for the UK. You don't have to give up your UK citizenship. But yeah, you want to come over here? I'll swap places with you for a few months. It'd take me like only a couple days to... I don't have shit for furniture in here because I haven't furnished this place. A nice 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and you have a whole big place open next door. Then you have an antique store you can run downstairs, and you can just do your thing, man. You can advertise for woodworking, and you'd have plenty of work, man. No, there's so much work up here. This is why I do everything myself, because the people that are real skilled, they're booked 2, 3, 4 years out. You can't even get an estimate up here on a good contractor for 2 years before they even come out and give you an estimate. You gotta wait like 2, 3 years up here. Yeah, that's how in demand. All the flaky people, oh yeah, you get those motherfuckers out all the time, but the quality of what you're looking for, those type of craftsmen people are far and few between. So if you want good work done, you either got to do it yourself, or you get lucky, you go on a waiting list, and you have to wait for the right people. Like there's only a couple people that do chimney and brick work up here. So like I said, this is why when I was a young kid, I used to hate having to, all the other kids are going to the park and playing and, doing all these cool things, and I would have to hang out with my dad and, do shit around the house and electrical and plumbing and carpentry and masonry work and, so I always thought that was a drag. But as I got older, I realized what an asset it was to know how to, do foundations and do brick walls and do electrical work and do plumbing and be able to work on your cars and, oh yeah. I realized that my dad was teaching me a fucking skill that I would literally use my whole fucking life, and I'm using right now. Shit. The dealer to change 2 front struts on her 2004 Matrix, 2 front struts, and the catalytic converter and resonator pipe was $3,200. Hey, SHD Agent Doomslayer. You guys want to see a really cool person on YouTube? Go check out SHD Agent Doomslayer's YouTube channel. Same name. He streams quite a bit. He does his Division. He does a couple other games too. How's it going there, bro? Okay. Yeah, $3,200, right? For 2 front struts and the catalytic converter and resonator pipe, which are 2 bolts that come down from the fucking manifold, 2 bolts that have springs on them and 2 nuts, right? And then the catalytic converter and the resonator, and then at the back there's a clamp between the resonator pipe and the muffler with 1 nut, okay? So that's 3 bolts, and then each one of your struts, you take off the wheel, jack up your car, take off the wheel, there's 2 big bolts at the bottom of the strut, and you open up your engine compartment, you got 3 little bolts in the top of the fucking bracket, a round bracket, right? So $3,200 altogether. I went out and bought struts front and rear, because she has an all-wheel drive, So there's not shocks in the back of that strut. So struts front and rear. Tie rods front and rear, because the tie rods, you need to change the steering sway bar tie rods when you do that at the same time. Then I put brand new high performance slotted and drilled rotors, calipers, metallic pads on the front, shoes and drums on the back. Re-sanded down and sprayed all the wheel wells and with a new undercoating. Restored her headlights. Her headlights were all yellow, so I restored those so they're all nice and clear. Plastic, and you see the lights. Redid her interior. Put the correct wiper blades on, because she had fucked up wiper blades, and a couple other deficiencies. And that was $1,200 for parts, and I charged her $800 for labor. It's taken 2.5 months, because it took me a while to find deals on the parts, and I fucked up my back. And I'm working in front of my fucking house on a grass parking area with fucking hand tools. I have all the pictures up, Dan, on Discord. If you go look at the Discord on pictures and what you're doing, you'll see her red matrix and all the work I did. So she was bitching at me the other day about it. And I said, man, you got nothing to complain. The dealer for the catalytic converter and the resonator pipe, right? Those two, $2,489.89. Okay, and then 2 struts was $401. Okay, I bought the catalytic converter and resonator from a company out of Canada by Detroit, Michigan, which is 1,200 miles away from me, with 2-day free shipping for $172. So what's wrong with this picture, first off, right? So I paid $172 or free shipping. Fucking local fucking dealer wants $2,000. I have the paperwork too. I can post it on Discord and show you. $2,489.89. For exactly the same fucking part. Because guess where they're made at for Toyota? Oh, yeah, that's right. The same fucking factory I bought them from that sells them direct to the public on eBay is also the manufacturer in Canada that sells them for Toyota and Pontiac, and there's like several cars that use the same catalytic converter and resonator. Same ones that sells them to Toyota USA that sells them to all the fucking dealers that gouge you guys. I literally bought it from the manufacturer in fucking Canada. There's 3 manufacturers that make them for all the U.S. automakers, in case you guys ever need one, that are listening to this after the fact. Go on eBay. Only 3 companies in Canada, because those, you're getting ripped off, man, buying them in the United States. You're getting totally fucking ripped off by your dealer. Same thing with all the other parts. Her rear tie rod ends, they go between there's a sway bar that goes across, and then they go to the rear strut, right? Those 2 little small ones, the dealer was $249 fucking dollars, okay? And I got them at Napa Auto Parts for $49. $200 cheaper for exactly the same part. And then the front ones were even cheaper. You know, the front ones I got for $21. You know, struts, the four struts were like $249 for all 4 struts. You know, like I said, there's only $1,200 for all the parts. And her car it's brand new. It rides brand new. It's totally quiet. You know, and it looks good. It's a 20-year-old car, but it's only got 45,000 miles on it. So no dents, no dings, just a little couple small rocky ones here and there, but no drips, no tears. She doesn't smoke, so it looks brand new inside and out. Dude, are you kidding, man? She got a crazy deal. Yeah, Dan, that's the fucking problem. All these people just take it to the fucking... This is how it started. She called me up crying, telling me that she was going to have to go get a loan from the bank or go buy a used car. And I was like, well, why? And she goes, oh, because the dealer just failed my car on inspection. Because in Maine, you have to have your vehicle inspected every year. You know, they inspect your brakes, your shocks, your headlights, turn signals, backup lights. You know, they go down this whole list. Wipers, you know, your pedals, seatbelt, you know, to make sure your car's safe. On the road, you get a sticker that's good for a year. So that's what started this whole thing. And I asked her, well, you know, what does it need? She goes, it needs a catalytic converter, resonator pipe, and front struts. I'm like, well, fuck, that's only a couple $100 for parts. And, you know, maybe it was only like $800 for labor. See? Then she goes, yeah, but this one part, they want $2,500. I'm like, it's got to be the catalytic converter. Yeah, and Doomslayer, they're all top quality parts. Like, I didn't buy like cheapy parts. The fucking calipers I bought and her front rotors are slotted and drilled. Front rotors with high performance calipers, you know, and semi-metallic pads, and those were $109. The fucking dealer wanted $1,600 fucking dollars or some crazy fucking. They were like insane with their fucking prices at the dealer. You could have bought a brand new fucking car before you bought all the fucking parts. Their labor was cheap, but their fucking and then they try to tell me Toyota sets the prices. I'm like, so you're an independent car dealer in northern fucking Maine, and you're trying to tell me that Toyota of USA is setting your prices on the parts. I'm like, man, you better give that bullshit to somebody else. I said, I'm way too fucking old to listen to that bullshit, dude. This is one of the parts guys in the parts department. I said, fucking Dick York and his fucking brother and his family have owned this dealership since people stopped driving horse and buggy and started driving fucking cars at the turn of the century, dude, in this town. They've been selling cars since 1908 or some fucking bullshit. So don't give me your fucking crap that they're not setting the fucking prices. Fuck you. I said, you're trying to tell me to... I said, dude, I build PCs for a living, and I know goddamn good and well that I can get parts for cheaper, and then I could gouge my fucking customers and charge them more, and they would pay me. And I don't do that shit. I said, so I damn well, there's no way you can tell me that fucking dealership is getting squeezed and getting charged these prices and they have no choice. You know, but I said, dude, they are marking this shit up like astronomical, man. So I was going to take the car over there, see, now, because I have the main inspection sticker on it, and tell them, oh, this is the fucking car you failed 2 months ago that you said needed this work for fucking $3,200, and I was going to show them the receipts. And said, so how the fuck did I buy all these parts for $1,200 and do the work? What are you going to tell me? The work's not any good? It's got a main inspection sticker on it. So obviously the work's incorrect or it wouldn't pass inspection. Oh, fuck these motherfuckers, man. I'm always like that, though, Dan. I'm always one to shop around for a deal. I don't just Google something and look at it and say, oh, let me go buy it. I go look at that store or seller, wherever, it's either Amazon, eBay, their own fucking website. And then at that point, then I start researching it even more. Because 9 times out of 10, I can always find it cheaper someplace else than the first place that you find on Google. That's how it works. Oh, I already showed her the car the other day. I took her car over like 2 days ago. Or, no, Sunday. I took it over on Sunday as soon as it passed inspection. And then she got upset today when I went by there because she wanted her car back. And I'm like, well, there's a couple things that I'm still doing. I said, because I want to make sure it's done perfect. You know, I said, because that's just how I am. I said, so it's only going to be a couple more days, so chill the fuck out. So I said, I don't want to hear no shit out of you. So she shut up. So, yeah, what it is one rear brake cylinder. Brake cylinder is the thing that makes your shoes on the back where the drum is open and close. I have a brand new one on one side, but the other one has her original one on there. And I didn't change it because I knew the car would pass inspection, but it's not working properly. So I know it needs to be changed, but the fucking bolts are rusted on that motherfucker. I had the brand new one, but I wanted to wait till I got it inspected, then I can come back, and when I go to take the tire off, right? And then you pull the brake drum off, and then when you go on the back side to loosen those two 10mm bolts, they're just gonna fucking snap right off. But like I said, I already have another brand new one with 2 new bolts. See, then I just put that on there, and then you have a little vacuum pump that has a little reservoir, and you put that on, and you open up the bleeder nipple, and well, first you pump it up to 10 psi, and you open up the bleeder nipple, and that vacuum pump will pull the fluid right into that little reservoir with all the air bubbles, so there's no more air bubbles. Then you tighten it down, and you go check the reservoir underneath the hood. You have it open, you have the hood open, and have the reservoir open, so that way it doesn't cause a vacuum there. And then you top it off. It needs to be topped off. So it's very easy to bleed a fucking car brake nowadays, guys. You don't have to have somebody inside pumping the brakes and you there with a little wrench and all that. Nope, you buy these little vacuum pump kits for $25 with a little reservoir, and you just pump it up to 10 psi and put the thing on. Yeah. So that's why I waited, because I knew I could get it passed with inspection. And then her car hesitates on acceleration a little bit. And that's a VVT, which is a variable valve timing solenoid. And what that does, that controls the timing, right? And the gas and all that crap. So those get dirty. So I just have to take it out and clean it with some brake cleaner, and then test it with a multimeter to make sure that the voltage is correct and the ohms are correct and it's not grounding out, which 9 times out of 10 they just get dirty. And the fucking dealer didn't do this for fucking 3 times I took it to the dealer. So I Googled this the other day. As soon as I Googled what the problem was, it came right up. So I went and hit my mechanic up yesterday here local, this kid, and asked him. He said, yeah, that's probably what it is. So I just had to pull that out and clean it with brake fluid, cleaner, and put it in. And then just take it out on the road in front and trump on the gas. And it's a 200 horsepower matrix all-wheel drive. So when you step on the gas, that motherfucker takes off like a rocket. And now when you step on the gas, right now it goes, and then you have to let off, and then it yeah, so that's all it is. It's retarding the timing is what it is, because that thing's not, the VVT's not working right. See, Sarge's a very smart motherfucking old guy, man. I'm not just some bullshitter that sits here and games and smokes every now and then, and, you know, I got some fucking knowledge for you guys, man. So I always like it when people get stuck or something, I can help them sometimes. You know, so. And you can always find shit on Google if you have patience and you search for shit the correct way. That's the biggest problem. You know, you got to be really keen when it comes to searching for shit on Google. You know, I figured out, like so many things with that car, because there was all these tricky things taken off the struts and all that stuff, because, that's, each car is individual. And I'd never done a rear wheel drive vehicle that has sway bars and all that. And yeah, so I had to look up, and TRQ is a service from Toyota where they do high performance shit. So I looked at a lot of their videos on how to be able to do that myself, because I wasn't in a shop, I didn't have a lift. So yep, so I watched a lot of videos and worked out perfect, man. Did everything, car's perfect, but I'm a stickler. I went around and checked the torque on everything twice. The lug nuts, the center nuts that hold the CV axles on the shaft on everything, the calipers, the hangers for the calipers, the tie rod ends. Oh, they have them in South Carolina too, Top Gun map? Yeah, and in New York. Oh, there's no car inspections. Yeah, a lot of states do not have car inspections, Top Gun map. A lot of states do not have them, but you'll notice the states that have them, have the least amount of car accidents. Because Maine, you can't have bald tires here. You have to have good brakes, no cracked windshield, good headlights, good turn signals, good brake lights, good backup lights. You know, brake pedal, gas pedal have to be rubber, it can't be metal. You can see where I'm going? Maine has like one of the lowest fucking accident rates in the whole fucking country. Other than people hitting moose and deer. Yeah, so, and that's a direct relation to vehicle inspection. That's where that all comes in. OC bodybuilders. California used to have it. And when Jerry Brown wanted to become governor way back in the fucking 70s, or no, his dad, I can't remember Jerry Brown's dad name, but when he wanted to become the governor, guess what he told people he would do away with? The one thing that people hated more than anything else in California was the California Highway Patrol vehicle inspections. And they weren't on the highway. They allowed the California Highway Patrol to go out on the regular public streets, right, and set up these checkpoints and pull people over, because yes, we had California vehicle inspections here. Oh yeah. Then he passed a law that the Highway Patrol had to stay on the freeways and interstates. This is why you don't see Highway Patrol on the streets unless they're pursuing a suspect in one of these fucking chases that you see. They by law, they have to stay on, they have no jurisdiction on the streets basically. Of course they can pull people over, but oh yeah, he changed all that in the 70s. That's how that motherfucker, his dad, got elected governor. Just a little bit of facts for you there, OC, sir. Young man. It's like, fucking Sarge, you're just a plethora of information. I can be. I could be. I can get plethora on you. I can be a plethora. But yeah, so California used to have it up until the 70s. We even had stickers. See, when they pulled you over, they would give you this little California Highway Patrol sticker, colored sticker, bro. See, so you would have that sticker, so that way, if you got stopped in one of those again, right, they would just wave you through because you had your little sticker on your car. Oh yeah, man. That was all through the 70s they had that shit. So Maine has the vehicle inspections, like I said, which is, I think it's a good thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with making people take their vehicle in because people are lazy and they're not going to take care of their car. So I think that they need to be, just like when you buy a gun, you should prove that you have a gun safe. Do you know how long I've been advocating to change the national law that to buy a firearm in the United States of America, you have to show proof that you have a gun safe, a combination gun safe, not a push button one or a key one, and one that's secure in your home. That means bolted to the floor, wall, some way burglars can't come and just grab it and walk out with it. I've been preaching that motherfucking shit since 1982. Where are we at now, 2024? Do you know any state in the country, here in the whole United States, any state that requires you to have a safe to buy a gun? But, on the other hand, can you tell me any state in the United States of America that will give you a vehicle registration without proof of insurance? Tell me one state in the United States of America that will give you a car registration for your whole year without proving that you have insurance. Tell me one state, because there is none. See? But there ain't a fucking state in the whole country. Oh, manufacturers are required now to provide a gun lock when they sell you the gun. Yeah, that comes in the box with the gun, whether it be a rifle, pistol, shotgun. But that's the manufacturer required to give you that. There's no state law or city law or county law, which cities can pass these. Counties can pass these. They don't need the state's permission. If you live in the city of Los Angeles, you gotta have a gun safe. Period. Last time I checked, OC bodybuilders, in Orange County, do you have to have a dog license on your dog? And if you don't, do you see people getting stopped at Huntington Beach and the Strand and all these places and getting tickets because their dogs don't have fucking dog licenses? Why start this mission? Yeah, I'm gonna play, man. Chill out. Go watch some lady on Twitch, man, if you don't want to watch Sarge, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not as hot and sexy, but I'll give you better information. Jesus. No state does, Doomslayer. That's the point I'm trying to make. Go Google what state requires you to have a gun safe for your gun. There is none. Locks, yeah. Gun stores have to have locks. You have to have hunter safety courses. 15-day waiting periods. Blah 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 blah. But if everybody was required to keep their fucking gun locked in a gun safe, the first thing that would happen would be burglars wouldn't be able to steal guns from people's homes, right? Because guess where crooks get a lot of their guns? It couldn't be from breaking into people's homes and stealing them, right? Wow, that would be like... Of course it is, man. Duh. Let me see, your hallway closet, right? Underneath your mattress, your bedstand. Oh, that's right. Dad keeps his in the upper bedroom closet in a shoebox on the upper shelf way at the back. He has all these shoe boxes and he keeps his pistol with his ammo wrapped up in a rag in that shoebox. Fuck, man, I can tell where you keep your goddamn fucking guns, man. In your fucking basement, in the closet, in the hallway. Oh, you think that little hidden pistol box, that 4-button pistol box that you got hidden underneath your nightstand next to your bed, you're going to be able to go there and push all 4 of those buttons in the right combination and get that pistol out of there, all half-ass to fucking sleep and get up and take on whoever the fuck just invaded your home without shitting your pants? I'd like to see that. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, first off, you don't want to use a pistol in your house unless you want to kill somebody in your family or kill a neighbor, because the round's going to go through the wall. For the most part, you want to use a 410 shotgun with laser safety slugs, because those are low impact, they don't go through walls, and at 410, those enough pellets are going to spread out, and you put a little laser sight on there, and when that perpetrator sees that big fucking bore of a fucking shotgun pointing at his ass, he ain't gonna wonder whether you can shoot with, you can't shoot when the gun's loaded, where it can't loaded. He's gonna look at his chest and see that fucking laser little beam on his chest, and all he's gonna know is that that shotgun goes off, he's probably gonna have a big ass hole in his fucking chest, and more than likely gonna turn out and run. You're probably not gonna have to shoot anybody. Versus you having a pistol and having to, be able to aim and blah, 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 blah. Because even professional police officers, and this is FBI statistics, in 9 out of 10 shootings, they take place within 21 feet, that's 7 meters, okay, 7 meters, and the first 14 rounds that are fired by the police or the suspect perpetrator are misses. So from less than 21 feet away, the fucking cops and fucking perps can't shoot each other with 14 rounds. This is why cops fire multiple rounds. You're wondering, oh my God, these cops, why are they shooting 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 rounds? Because they get tunnel vision and they get the pucker factor goes up and they can't shoot. Because they're worried about dying. That's very common, man. This is this is why soldiers practice more than police do. We take people out and we train them so they don't get that pucker factor as bad. But everybody gets tunnel vision, and you get death, and there's a lot of variables that are going on when you're being shot at and you have to shoot at somebody. It's definitely not like the movies, I will tell you guys that. Nothing like a fucking movie at all, man. You know, that's, no. Real life, there's a lot of shit happening. And I've seen people that, like the top of the people in our class, the 2 top people in my police academy class, when I went to the Air Force Police Academy, because you have to do live scenarios to pass the course. So they take you to a building, 2-story building, you know, like with a bunch of different rooms in it, and you have to run around that motherfucker at full speed, like 3 times, and then they make you go inside and run upstairs and go in a room, and then you have to react to some scenario that's going on. And you have to do that 5 fucking times, and if you fail any of those, you get washed out of the whole police academy for the Air Force. You can't be a police officer. They do 5 live ones, and then they do 5 scenarios with a simulator, where you're in a room with like a 360-degree simulator, and you got like a fake pistol, and you have to do 5 of those, and so that's 10 of these the final day, and you have to pass all 10 of them, and the 2 top dudes in our class washed out. They fucked up, the 2 top dudes. So, because when you don't come back out the front of the building after you finish, you go out the back. So we're all out in the front, and nobody knows what the fuck is going on with the other people because they're leaving the back. This is at Lackland Air Force Base, by the way, for the United States Air Force Police Academy. So Sarge didn't have any problem. Oh man, I was like, I fucking killed everybody I was supposed to kill and did not kill the people I was not supposed to fucking kill. Oh yeah, I was like right on, man. Obviously, I was very proud of myself, so. But I was surprised how many people failed. We had a really, okay, we had 76 people in our police academy class, and we only graduated 31. That's how many people failed that couldn't be police officers. Because the Air Force don't want you fucking shooting people. They don't even want you pulling out your motherfucking gun. They're harder than the real police in the real world by a long shot. This is why when I got out, I got like, you know, tried to get recruited by all the police departments in LA, because all these guys were in my Air Force Reserve unit, and I didn't want to be a fucking cop in the real world. I didn't mind doing it in the Air Force, but I had no desire to be a cop in Los Angeles, not LA County Sheriff, San Bernardino, California Highway Patrol, Los Angeles Police Department, none of them. So they all got pissed at me, and I got shit-ass fucking duty. I got like entry control, installation entry control, like guarding a gate, right? For vehicles coming in, you check them for ID, on a fucking closed fucking gate. Yeah, that's right. A gate that was fucking closed and locked, that nobody came in and out of. And I was in a little goddamn fucking control booth right there for fucking 12 motherfucking hours a day. Fucking asshole.
Checking for the key card.
Fucking dicks, man. So, what happened was, we were at roll call one morning. Well, I wasn't an MP, that's in the Army. I was an SP, Security Police, Air Force is Security Police. And then Navy is Shore Patrol. And then Army is Military Police. And I guess the Marine Corps is Military Police too, I believe. Well, they use the Shore Patrol, I think also. Alright, so we gotta get the key card. So we'll just grab everything.
Looks like that key card is the one we were looking for.
So what happened one morning at roll call, they said they had an opening for a combat arms instructor, a CADM instructor. That's the people who take care of, maintain all the weapons and then teach people how to shoot, right? We have class and we take you out to the range and qualify you. So they had an opening for that, so I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I'm like, get the fuck out of guarding a fucking empty gate. Plus, those guys got to go to the front of the chow line. And the front of the line at the commissary and exchange and supply, and they got anything, and they automatically outranked everybody on the range by 1 rank. So I was only a staff sergeant, E6, but a major would come out there, I would be a colonel, right? Colonel come out there, I'd be lieutenant colonel, right? General come out there, I'd be lieutenant general. You automatically outrank everybody by 1 rank, so they can't pull rank on you on the range. And you're still a police officer too, because you got to be a police officer to be a firearms instructor. So it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, OC, I was right there at Marsh Air Force Base with the 215 and the 15 meet, and the 60 and all that there. Yep. So no, that was a cushy job, man. I enjoyed that, man. I didn't get fucked with at all when I had that job. It was so nice. Now, if you so desire, I don't think you need this thing over here. Yeah, see, there's no... Oh, it is still is there. Okay, because inside the vault, you can still go in that extra room.
Wonder what that unlocks.
You can still go in that extra room, I'm assuming, and get the... there'll be a box inside there you can open up. Because if you're putting together a weapon or something, you're going to want this shit in there. Right? And you can come in here, open this up. You know it's going to be crap, but you can always break it down per resources. Okay. Easy peasy. Yeah, so I had a good time. As an instructor, I did that till I got out of the Air Force, and that was fun. And I didn't have to go overseas. You know what I mean? During Desert Shield, I just had to go to Lackland Air Force Base. And then Desert Storm, I just stayed right there in Southern California, man. I didn't have to go anywhere. Let all the young guys, they asked for volunteers first off. So I had no problem with, you know, getting a lot of younger people wanting to go. I had no desire to go anywhere. You know what I mean? I was getting way too old to be worried about going overseas and some shit happening. Because you're not in combat. You're on a base. All you're doing is qualifying people. But, you know, shit happens on the base. They were mortaring the fucking bases. You know what I mean? So people were getting fucked up on. So it wasn't like I didn't have to go out in combat to get fucked up. I'm like, well, after they said, well, you'll be on the base. You'll be safe. I'm like, last time I checked, they're shooting fucking mortars in the fucking bases, man. Guys are getting fucked up all over the place. Why they sleep, remember? Guys are getting killed inside their tents and Connex and yeah. So I'm like, nah, man. I said, if I don't have to go, I said, unless I have to go, then I gotta go. I said, but if it's all volunteer, I am not fucking going, man. Fuck that shit. The fuck? I said, dude, I'm almost 50 fucking years old, man. I said, I've been in the military for almost 20 fucking years. I got nothing to fucking prove, and I don't give a fuck. I said, you got more than enough motherfuckers killing everybody over there. You don't fucking need me. The fuck am I gonna do? The fucking shit, man. Oh, okay, man. You gonna go stream, bro? Doomslayer? You gonna go stream? Everybody go check out Doomslayer. He's on YouTube. You gonna stream that, bro? What are you gonna do? Huh? Can only pimp you so much, man. I was watching the other night, but I was so lazy I didn't want to type on my keyboard, but I was laying on the couch watching you.
The vault's just up ahead.
I wish there was a way that you knew who was watching you. You know, with Twitch you can see. Italian Eddie, what's up, bro? Oh, I missed you too, man. Oh, you're gonna get some rest, dog? Alright. But anyways, everybody, go look up SHD Agent Doomslayer. He's here on YouTube. We don't do the Twitchy stuff, man. We're YouTubey folks for you. So. We like it plain and simple, man. We just like to show you the game without all the clutter on the screen, man. I can't handle that. Too distracting for me. And it's too much work, man. It's like being in college. So. Star Wars Outlaw? Man, Italian Eddie, go look on YouTube for this guy. He did a review, right, of that, because they already gave the game to a bunch of influencers. That means people with like over 50,000 subscribers. I only got just under 10K, so I don't get shit. I'm not privileged enough. But this guy, he said he'd rather go fuck a Wookiee than play that game. So that tells you how that fucking game's gonna be. That doesn't sound very good to me, huh? And IGN has a couple of reviews, but I tell you, from what I've seen, I watched the IGN and I watched some of his. I don't want to watch all of it because, just in case I decide to do something and play it. I don't want any spoilers for the most part. But they definitely ripped off No Man's Sky, Outer Worlds, and Starfield. I mean, like, totally ripped all three of those games off, dude. Oh, you'll have to go look. It's somewhere somewhere in the title it said he'd rather pet a Wookiee or something, but when you watch the video, I think he elaborates a little bit more on instead of petting the Wookiee. Couldn't put that in the title for YouTube, you know what I mean? But he was like saying that. Alright, I don't know what's going to happen in here. Alright, the reason...
Hostile radio intercepted.
Alright, two things I'm going to show you.
Fucking division got into the vault.
It's cool. We moved the president. He's tucked away nice and cozy upstairs.
Holy shit. They pulled the president out of the wreckage. Agent, you've got a new assignment. Find out where the president is being held and get him back.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Isaac, shut up. Whoever's talking. Oh, what's his name. Okay, so there's two things in here. If you're playing this and you haven't played this yet, you want to come in this room over here, and right over here in that safety deposit box, there's a gold bar, right? That goes on your backpack here, where I have my Resident Evil, whatever that monster dude's brain sucking thingy is, right? But you'll get a gold bar, okay? Because, man, if you run this, if you're a new player, and like myself, I was running with experienced players, nobody fucking showed me this for like the 6th, 7th run. Somebody finally said, oh, did you get the gold bar? I'm like, what? Yeah, so same with the shuttle, and yeah, these other things you get. So the Lincoln head, all that crap, the skeleton at the DCD. So yeah, there's a gold bar over there. And then the key that you saw me get out of that secret wood panel in the office opens this up. And that allows you to get into this hyena box, because if you're crafting the chatterbox and all that shit, you need to have these fucking parts. And here and the Washington Hotel is where you gotta go to get the hyena boxes to go look for those parts. So you'll F yourself if you don't stop for a second and do that. Okay? Cool? Just to let you know. Little FYI. And then, of course, there's a gun case that's special in there, too, so you might get something good inside of that. Never can tell. Alright. So, cool. Two things that you want to look for. Just in case you don't know about that shit. Alright, and there's nothing over here, so don't worry about over here. Except for they come to that door over there. So you could always drop a turret in here. But the problem is they come to that one over there. So we post up inside this little alcove over here. But not knowing what they're going to do right now, because we're doing a stupid manhunt, so I'm not quite sure what the fuck they got going on. So we're going to figure this out. Looks like we still have to turn the computers on upstairs. Okay? So what we'll do is we'll put the turret on one side, and I'll have me and the droney on the other side, and then we'll keep them from coming upstairs. Instead of trying to hold them off down below like I normally do. Yeah, this way for sure, for sure. I just put the turret over here, and I can sit upstairs with the drone, and we'll slow them all down. Cool. Pop my drone here. Cool.
Beginning search query.
Come out here and post up over here. Go after these guys. Go get them. Go commence l'attaque. Got a husky puppy? Aw, man, how cute. What's her name? She won't let you sleep at 3 a.m.? That's funny, bro. What's the puppy's name, man? You want to know? Please. How's everything going for you, man? Good, I hope. Bella. Nice, bro. Cute name. That's what my great goddaughter's names are. Izzy and Bella. Clyde's granddaughters.
President Ellis. I'll have a helicopter on standby to extract him.
Easy peasy to do this by yourself. You guys running a skill build. You're supposed to see how much time I have left on my turret and drone. My turret was only halfway done.
Searching for way out of the vault. 0 matches.
Piece of shit wristwatch.
So very easy to do this with a skill build and not feel any pressure, and I'm streaming and be able to talk to you guys. And did I potty train yet? Yeah, I'll put the puppy pads down. You got to do that right away, bro. You know that. So make sure you get them puppy pads down. Yeah, the training pads, right? You know what I meant. Same shit you use, man. That we had to teach you how to fucking go in the toilet. That shit.
Isaac, plot a path to the president's location.
Oh my God,
most expedient route.
Where's the
Son of a bitch,
Pedmeister
it
at?
actually worked. Thanks, Isaac.
It won't get fancy, man. I'll turn the valve off this time so I don't burn my gonads. Cool. Alright. We still have to go after the Pedmeister, huh? Oh, your diapers? I use Gamer Depends, man. With my favorite gaming logo. Make sure you open up this door. Get your little goodies out of here. Okay. There you go. You gotta get the rewardies. Yeah, I'm wearing my D2, man, with my Eagle logo. My American Eagle logo. Yeah. I have RB6, D1, D2, Ghost Recon Wildlands. That's the skull ones. Those are my favorite ones. I wear those. Oh my God, we gotta go save Mr. Pezmeister. Lordy. I didn't volunteer for, oh, God damn it. I didn't volunteer and I didn't vote for you. That's all I'm gonna tell you. No, my gamer depends, man. That's all gamers need those, man. But when you gotta go, man. You know, when you gotta go, right? But you can't leave your fucking team hanging. That's where gamer depend comes in, man. Brought to you by the same people who made Pampy and Huggers. Right. Remember Pampers? Remember Huggies? Things you use when you grow up, right? Damn. Well, they got gamer depends for you. And if you order within the next 60 minutes, we're throwing an extra 1 dozen with your favorite gaming logos. That's right. You heard me correctly. Call within the next 60 minutes, get an extra free dozen delivered with your favorite gaming logo. So remember, when you gotta go, you gotta go. But make sure you're wearing Gamer Depends. Proud sponsor of the Sergeant Nick Fury Show. Oh yeah. Oh, what am I doing wrong? Oh my God. He's laying on the floor. What the fuck?
Don't do this to me now!
The fuck? Somebody tell me I gotta save this motherfucker. The fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh yeah.
Give him an earpiece and get him on comms.
Dude. Get on comms, bro. Get on point. And I still didn't vote for you. Oh, I gotta help the Secret Service agents? Give comms to President. What if I don't give him comms? Dude, I'm not giving you comms, man. I ain't giving you shit, man. I'm not voting for you. I'm not giving you comms. You don't get my fucking licks. That would be this lick soda. I'm not talking about licks. Nope, you don't get shit, dude. No MREs. I don't care. I don't care what you say. Whoa! Back the fuck. Man down. Yeah, where are you going? Get your ass up. Oh, let me give them comms. Oh my God, man. I know where this is going. Well, no, I don't know where it's going because we're doing a fucking manhunt. I keep saying we're doing this mission. So we don't know where is it going. Alright, let's go up here. Apparently we're going this way. Ah, now I can interact with the door. Thank God.
Heads up, we're inbound to your location. Coming in over the atrium. Keep your eyes south. Gonna make a
What's
hole.
an atrium? Whoa. Yeah, no, I was gonna run out there, man. That would have been bad. I see my life flashing before my eyes as a division agent. Dude, what the fuck, man? Oh, you better not fucking die again.
Clear to attach. Go.
What? What the fuck? What do you mean go? Where the fuck's he going? Whoa. Slow your fucking roll there, soldier.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Do I get to go too?
A load of shit. Kill every last one of those fuckers. I want them dead.
Oh, hell no.
Your supply will dry the fuck up if word gets back to the rest of the council.
No, this
that
would have
we
been
lost the
better
president.
had we like got to go out with him and the mission would have been over, man. Wouldn't that be cool? Huh? Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? It'd be just like, there is room in that chopper for two of us. I have nothing to prove to these dudes at all. Like, you know, like nothing to prove. Fine. Be that way. Alright, I'm gonna have to go get another bottle of water. I'm gonna stretch a little bit here. Whoa, 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 what the hell? Jesus, that was crazy. Whoops. Give me a sec. Gotta type something here. Alright. Oh, let me get a bottle of water. Right the back, everyone. Don't go away. And I'm gonna turn off the air conditioner. I'll need that going. Fucking air works good in this place. Holy shit. It works great. Holy shit, that's really good. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna be out another one after this. I think this might be the last one of this man. Okay. So you don't hear me pissing. Got to close this door. Oh, goodness. That's all wrong. That feels great though, man. I didn't think I could be able to get my game into there like feeling pretty good. I don't want to push it, but I feel good. We'll be able to stream on Thursday. Sunday. Ah, yes. And my air conditioner works really well, man. I had to turn it off. You know, I said I think this might be the last one for this manhunt here, but I can't tell. James Money, welcome. Hey yourself, sir. All right, so here we go. Got another bottle of water. Yeah, my back, I'm actually sitting in my gaming chair. I don't have like the ones you see they use. I have an old one that used to, but before they came out with the wheel ones, they had ones you could sit on a couch or sit on the floor, but they look like a racing recargo chair from a car still. Yeah, so I have that sitting and leaning against my couch, and then I use my wireless keyboard and mouse on my coffee table because I play it on a big TV in my living room. So very comfortable. But this is the first time I've been able to sit in this chair for a month. So, and I don't know if Dan Tamlin's still here or if he went to sleep. So if he went to sleep, Dan, well, I'm glad to hear that you're not dead and that you're out of the hospital and that you're on the road to recovery, but there's no excuse now. Yeah, he might be in bed already. It's already 8 o'clock, so it's 1 o'clock for him in the morning. I didn't see if he said good night or whatever, either. So him and Thomas Lee might be asleep already. They're both in the UK. But, James, how are you this evening? Good, I hope. Yeah, we're just finishing up. I believe this is going to be the last part of this manhunt, where apparently we had to go get something out of the vault that was when they Air Force One crashed. They took the black box and they took some other crap and they stored it here. So we recovered that. I'm not quite sure if we gave it to Ellis or not. It just had given him a comms, and then but I'm assuming we got whatever's out of the vault. Maybe we have to take it with us. We'll know when we get debriefed here after this one's over. So, but I've been trying to, keep the stream going a little bit longer because when we did this last one, it only took 2 hours and that was too short. I like to stream for about 4 hours. So that's why we've been bullshitting a little bit more tonight about shit. And of course, Dan Tamlin showed up. He had a bad car accident, so we haven't talked to him for a few months. And I'd tell you all about my adventures with working on the car and some Air Force adventures, and no Army stories tonight, just Air Force shit. So, and other trivial bits of information that you might glean something from or might be useful somewhere down the road. Or not. I'm not quite sure. So, but, yeah. Like I said, man, it was a good time in the military, man. I would have stayed in. I almost stayed in full time, so instead of the reserves, so which I probably, especially after 9/11, I was going to go back in because I was in a critical career field. Because combat arms instructor are less than 500 in the whole Air Force worldwide, so there's a big need for them right after 9/11, but let my stupid girlfriend talk me out of going in, so should have gone back in. So I would already have knocked out another, how many years? Come on, do the math. I gotta do the math for you guys. I would have had a whole nother career done and retired again. But chances are I'd have been overseas a fucking hell of a lot. So, yeah, that was my only thing. I'm not too keen on the Middle East. All that hot weather and sand, fleas and hot weather. Yeah, no, it's like really hot. I don't mind the heat, but I'm not like that. I like the United States. Very, very happy, man, hanging out here. Not a problem, me just staying stateside and letting somebody else go do that shit. Younger, yeah, I was more adventurous, but as I got over 50, yeah, I really didn't feel like going anywhere out of the country, man. I was like, man, I'm way too old to be like. And it was funny because my neighbor right down the street from me was 64, and he was in the Navy Reserve, and he was still going over there bringing shit back. Like they would transport, vehicles that were damaged that need to be repaired, trucks and Jeeps and Humvees and blah, 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 blah. And motherfucker, 64 years old, man, and going into the combat zone, man. This guy lived like 4 houses down from me in Long Beach, California. And it was like, oh, fuck that shit, dude. I was like, that's why I fucking got out, like years ago, because I'm like, I didn't want to fucking be in my 60s, late 60s, because literally there's dudes like 68 years old that are over there doing shit in the reserves. Not active duty, but you can be a reservist and be up to 68, man. It's like ridiculous. It's like, fuck that shit, man. I can be 68 fucking years old and going to fucking combat, man. So, yeah. So, nope. Sarge was like, I'm just happy with the time I did. Got a good education. Learned a whole bunch of shit. Met a lot of people. Had good times. I liked the military because it was so structured. It's like you knew exactly what you had to do, when you had to do it. And that was it, man. You did your job, and you had your free time, and nobody fucked with you. I mean, that was it. It was like very regimented, and then when I used to like come home on leave and shit to visit the wife and the kids and shit, the civilian world seemed so fucking chaotic to me. Everything was disorganized, and people were just not didn't have their shit together. I mean, you could see it clearly. There's like a major difference between the military and civilian world. I was like, oh my God. So I had a hard time when I got out of the military adjusting to civilian life in that sense, because I always wanted to hold people to a higher standard, and I realized they weren't in the military, so I might as well not, because all I was doing is getting frustrated. So I just said, well, as long as I do a good job, that's all I give a fuck about. And they're not going to do something that's going to cause harm or injury or damage or whatever, yeah. I couldn't handle their worth. I couldn't be responsible for their work ethics. So I was like, well, whatever. So this is why I stopped working for companies and started my own business, because I got fucking tired of dealing with all these idiots. So I was like, fuck, might as well be my own boss. Then the only idiot I have to deal with is the dude I look at in the fucking mirror in the morning. Something goes wrong, I can go blame him. So that was in 1994. So I've owned my own business all these years, man. 30 years. So I've been doing something right. So, and it's fun, man. I like being my own boss. Yeah, sometimes it's fucked up because you may not get the work that you want to get. Whereas, if you're working for somebody, you can figure out your finances and your budget and your schedule, a year in advance. That's what everybody talks about. Oh, where are you going on vacation next year, right? And all that, or later this year. I mean, so, because you know everything. You know how much you're going to make each week and overtime. And, yeah, but when you're your own boss, there's all these variables, whether you're going to get work that week, you're not going to get work, how much bills are going to be, different expenses, all that. You have to cover all that shit, so. But it's the freedom of being able to do what you want to do in that sense also, right? You have a of flexibility sometimes. Not all the times. I mean, a lot of times I'm working my ass off and, you know, people are out enjoying themselves. So I'm not going to tell you that it's, you know, but lots of times I'm not. You know what I mean? Lots of times I've got time to go relax and enjoy myself and go on trips and, you know, so I've had it. So it's been a good business for all these years. And I enjoy it because it keeps my brain sharp too, working on computers. You know, I'm always like learning and doing shit, and because you always learn shit within computers. Even when you have the same fucking problem that you had maybe a week before, it may not be the same thing that's the cause of it. I mean, it could be something else that's failed, but it has exactly the same symptoms as something else. So you can't just assume with computers that it's always the same thing. That's what I like about it. So there's a lot of testing and, you know, a lot of knowledge that goes into it. But it's not hard to check things either. You know, so you can do things, you can check shit rather quickly. So it's not like, it's not time consuming. But occasionally I get stuck. And it's always software wise. It's normally not hardware. Your hardware you can usually get going. Occasionally I get a hardware one that just whoops my butt and takes a while to get working. Like I had a laptop that I was having trouble getting a motherboard for and getting it working, but eventually I got it working. So, but I have another one in there that's acting up right now that there's something going on, and I've tried a couple different boards and I just can't get it to work. So I'm like, whatever, I'll just leave it for parts because it's a Levino or something. So I get those in every now and then. But I got about a 98% success rate, so I got a pretty high rate. What do you want to do, OC? Well, I know it didn't. I remember you were thinking once about opening your own gym. Is that something you still want to do? Remember that one time we were talking about that, and I started Googling real estate in Orange County for gyms for sale and all that to see the prices and shit like that, and then you were like talking to those guys about some shit. Oh, no more fitness. So what would you consider doing then if you're not going to do something in the fitness industry? Since you've done that for a while. Way hard of a business to do. Yeah, being a CPA is good, bro. I mean, straight up, just a basic business accountant to do people's, you know, normal shit and help them do their taxes and crap. Yeah, you can make good money just doing that. That's what I went to college for, to be a CPA accountant. Yeah, tax accountant. Especially in the Southern California area, that's real good money. You'll make more money doing that than you will at a gym. Guaranteed. You'll make more money as a tax accountant than you'll ever make at a gym. Yeah, again, everybody, OC Bodybuilders is tying the knot this Friday in Santa Barbara, Southern California, with his fiance. After their harrowing experience in Lahaina last year, they were literally there planning the wedding in the morning in Lahaina with the wedding planner when the fucking town caught on fire. So only by his quick thinking are they alive. Because had they listened to the fucking fire department and police, they would be dead. But only because he took matters into his own hand and decided to go down this fucking dirt farming road did him and his girlfriend survive. So quite the harrowing experience. And this was literally 3 days. Let me see, that was Tuesday, and the wedding was supposed to be, what, Friday or Saturday? So 3-4 days before the guests were all starting to show up and they were going to have the wedding, yeah. See? I remember all that shit there, young man. Your harrowing experience. Yep. So, it's been a long road, but they are going to get married this Friday. You know. And yes, you know, being 8 months pregnant, she had to like take account for all that and get a little bit larger size wedding dress. But hey, come on. We're not going to judge, right, folks? No pressure on OC at all. Yeah, bro. You'd be like, oh, honey, you look fine, man. Nobody's going to notice anything at all. Oh, Italian Eddie, I'm sorry you're tired. Your little puppy's keeping you up. Bella's keeping you up, bro. Sorry. Top Gun Mab. Be safe down there in South Carolina. Enjoy that rain. Just think, all that rain is good. Your grass is going to get nice and green, and it'll be all ready for you to mow in a couple days when it gets all hot and humid. Okay? That's all a good thing for you. Okay, man. Have a good evening. Good night, Top Gun Mav. I'll see you on Thursday. I'll be streaming on Thursday again, too. So, have a good evening. Oh, man. Yes. Yeah, Top Gun Maz, man, he's right in the heart of the hurricane right now. It's a tropical storm. He was in South Carolina, so yeah, they're getting beat on by a bunch of rain today and tomorrow. So, and then it's gonna get all hot and humid again for him. He was dying a couple of weeks ago, and then we got it up here in Maine. I'm telling you, Top Gun, I had it for 5 days. I couldn't go out and work on her car. She's all pissed off at me. I was like, it is like strength sapping humid outside. I said, it's 86 fucking degrees and it's raining. I said, I might as well go outside and take a fucking shower. That's because I swear to God I'm in the Philippines, man. Or frickin' Hong Kong or some fucking place in fucking Asia, man. Vietnam in the jungles, or I'm definitely not in Maine. Yeah, we got some crazy hot, humid, sticky weather, so last 2 days has been really nice. I've been out mowing the lawn and doing shit, and yeah. But good night there, Top Gun. Okay, so if you're just tuning in, this isn't the President Ellis rescue him. In case you're wondering, like, why is he like doing this? This is actually the manhunt one that we're doing. This one for Leto, whatever you want to call them. See, it's a bank headquarters, because apparently when Air Force One crashed, they had some confidential information that they stashed in the vault. And so we went there, and we're basically following the whole mission. You know, he got off in the helicopter, and now we got to go down there and basically kill everybody that's left, right? Eliminate the remaining hyenas and escape from the bank. Now, whether we get one more after this, this rain will be headed your way. Oh my God, this is why I'm trying to get all my, oh, you're going to get that in before, a little jab in before he goes to sleep. No. This is why I'm trying to get all my mowing in tomorrow, Top Gun, because I know the rain's going to be coming. So I got to mow, and then Thursday I got to go and mow in town at the house in town, because it's fucking like a crazy looking there. So I'm going to have to go mow that motherfucker. But I have an appointment in town on Thursday anyway, so. But yeah, I can tell. I know by Saturday, Sunday it'll be raining here, so I won't be able to mow. So I'm trying to get it all done tomorrow. I got just a half an acre left to do. I've done about 3/4 of an acre. So I'm getting there, bro. And my back feels good, so I should be able to go out and mow tomorrow. Work on a car, get that done. Get that out of the way, and I got my fuel pump in my old 1943 tow truck and the battery. So I have a new battery for it. Got the electric fuel pump, so I can push fuel up to the manual fuel pump on the engine. So I should have that running the next day or two, and moved, because it's been sitting in the same spot for years. So I had that moved, and then I have my old 1954 tractor, Massey Harris Super 44. So I have another motor to put in that, so I'll get that, try to get that going before winter time, so I can have all the vehicles running before winter, so I can go move them where I want to park them over the winter time and shit, so it's easier to plow and shit without them in the way. And then some construction work over the next couple months. Finish up a sun porch, the tie-back and siding and metal and some painting and just odds and ends-y shit outside, because by November 1st we could get snow here. So that's how it is. It is when you live in Maine, you get that shit happens here. So, but Top Gun man, he lives down in Columbia in South Carolina. That's where I went to basic training, Fort Jackson. Alright, so what we're going to do is, once you drop down here, okay, since you're running a skill build, you're going to put your turret right here on the corner right here, okay? Because by putting your turret right here, okay, on this corner, okay, then it's going to shoot the fuck out of everybody down below, and they're not going to be able to shoot that turret at all. It's just not going to happen. Because you're basically doing this just like you do the bank headquarters, all we're doing. Then you only open up one door. Don't open up both doors, or else you'll be effing yourself that way too, so don't do that. One door, and I'm going to send Droney down there, send Droney out, and open up this door right here. Don't open up the other door. Open up this door. Okay, and you go out and you're going to post up right here, right? And then the turret, they can't get to the turret. Okay, they'll try to shoot at it, so that'll aggro the NPCs for you. Keep them off your ass. And remember, you got to interact with each one of them, and that rotates your perks back and forth. Don't worry about that. That's why we didn't get... We were doing this on the League event, and that damn sniper went undercover, man. It cost me a minute and a half. It was so funny. Yeah, the sniper wouldn't come out of cover, man. I was like, God damn, man, come out of cover, man. I was trying to chuck grenades up there, and you can't throw a grenade up there. I didn't have any rockets for the rocket launcher to see them. Oh, they got Droney, man. No biggie. There you go. Go get him. You get him. Okay, and you go get Roach. Roach is toast. And more.
Leto,
Easy
you
peasy,
should be
man.
swift and kind.
You didn't have to hardly fire a shot at all.
You are capable of great
See?
violence.
Turd still has a lot of
They
life
say
left on him,
a
too.
mother's love is fierce. I need to adjust my variables to account for the drive to protect overriding human morality.
Alright, we got one more.
Thank you for the
I thought we'd
dataset.
have one more.
My algorithm was incomplete.
So we got one more we're going to do here. All right, and that would be a bounty. See, because it's got a bullseye. Come up here to bounty. See, there's going to be right there. That one. That one. This one right here. That's the one we're going to be doing. Okay, easy peasy. Cool. Check my Discordy. All quiet on the Western Front. Alright, drink some water. And then we'll get going with this guy. Who's this? Oh man, this guy looks pretty tough. It's only hard, so it shouldn't be too hard to do. Alright, skip that.
Target is nearby.
Oh, good timing too. 3 hours and 51 minutes, so good timing. But he's literally like right down the street. I don't think we need these. Oh yeah, these are some of the new ones. And like I said, I was saying earlier in the start of the stream, and it's all player versus player crap they're coming out with. So most of the stuff you're gonna see me just breaking down. That we keep, that component. So we don't need that. And I already have a couple of these. This is a new shotgun they came out with. So I haven't done anything with mine yet, but let's see what happens. All right. Sort of funny, it's right outside. Almost. Very curious about Division 3, where Division 3 is going. Very, very, very curious. Since Bartland failed, aka Heartland, which, man, it's, you know, I don't know how many times I did testing on that game, and I told them what was going on, and I said, mark my words, this game's going to get canceled because you guys are listening to the wrong people, man. I said, and you're going about this all wrong. I said, you already failed with Rainbow Six Extraction, which is pretty much exactly what we're doing, but with a division theme. And they were like, oh, no, it's not. I'm like, no, it is. It's the same thing. Like, literally. So, I'm like, why are you doing this? You know what I mean? It's like, where's this guy at? The fuck, man? Like, really weird. Oh, here it is. Now he came back again. It was just there for a second, and I started to move, and it disappeared. But they don't.
Target near you.
They don't want to listen, man. So, and I couldn't even get in on fucking Ghost Recon Clothesline, Frontline. Called Clothesline because that game was going to hang you out to dry because the people from Delta Company, who is like they're supposed to be their spokespeople and their liaison between the general gaming public and them, were fanboys of a certain type of game style and a gameplay, and so they were basically screwing everything up because they wanted everything their way. So instead of listening to the gaming community at large, they put all their eggs in one basket with a group of less than 100 fucking people that told them how that game should be, and hence that's why it got canceled in NBA testing. because they fucked everything up and they started arguing and nobody could get on the same page. And they went through 3 fucking creative directors and everything just started falling apart. That's when they decided to lay everybody off from Massive, see, because they said, well, we're not going to have a Division 2. And then everything started falling apart, and then they had to, like, backpedal and then try to get Division 2 going again. They totally effed up, man. That's why they hired this Romanian company to do Division 2. Because Massive, they laid 70% of the fucking people off at Massive prematurely. And they couldn't bring the game back with the people that were left, because not only did they lay off all those people, but all the other people that were working on the game quit, because that was all their friends they'd worked with for fucking 20 years. So they had this huge fucking, everybody basically left. So this is why all these games got canceled, man. And Massive is making Star Wars, but it's not the Massive that you're used to. You know, the Massive with the Swedish employees. It's a Massive that Ubisoft took over, brought a bunch of French employees to Sweden, and then people from all over the fucking place, and brought, you know, like they fucked up that whole company. Even though they promised they would never do that. But they did, man. They effed up everything. Wow, we're fighting on 2 fronts here. I know the bounty's over here. So got this, whoever this person is. You got rid of them? Good. So, I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't have much hope for the Star Wars Rebel. But we'll see. But I haven't seen any good reviews. IGN is too gated, so I don't listen to IGN. Because they're like so politically correct. They would never tell you if a fucking game was bad, for the most part. But the reviews I've seen, a couple people are doing reviews on YouTube, the independent ones, that they got a copy of the game already because it comes out in 2 weeks or whatever. They're not very happy with it from what I've seen. So, I don't know, you know what I mean?
I think I hit the... I'm loaded!
I was trying to set my wiener on fire, man. Yeah, oh yeah, you, dude. The fuck, man. Le penne de Vermeer, man. My little bit of French, I know. That's scary. Come on, man, get him. Where's he at? He's right there, Droney. You don't see him? He's right there. God, man. Are you blind? He's right there. See? Like way down the block. Alright, so where's our target at, man? Oh, there you go. Good, you got him. Good boy. I'm trying to figure out where our target's going to be. Somewhere, I think. So get him. Let's figure out where this guy's at here in a sec. One of these. Could be part of his entourage right here, so. Let's see. Give me a few minutes and we'll open up the map. Or I might just pop up and say, there's your target, blah, 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 blah. I just, how it works. They had problems. I took the servers down for 3 hours this morning because, yeah, there it is. See, down the street now. They're having all sorts of issues with the apparel event, which I don't really care about.
Black Cisco set up camp at the bank headquarters. I've marked the site for you.
Oh, we're going back to the bank headquarters again. Thomas, Rise of the Planet of the Apes and Kingdom of the Planet. Yep, I watched both of those, man. Good movies, Thomas. I don't want to spoil them. But good movies, man. Watch them both. Real good movies, man. You'll like them. I liked them. I thought they were done really well. I was just blown away at the, the CGI or, whatever they're using for their graphics. They're just totally amazing, man. Just totally amazing. So yeah, they were both really good. Watch them both. Alright, so we're going back to the bank. This like totally makes no fucking sense, man. We just left the bank, we're going back to the bank.
Whether you need to summarize your plan.
I'm totally confused now. Because what bank are they talking about? This bank? I figure out what fucking bank they're talking about. Nope, it's not over there. It's over here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's right here somewhere. Not a bank there. Uh-oh. Problem here. Just finding the bad guy. Ready, suppose. Ah, wait a second. Wait. What's some type of activity down the street here? Yes. Sake, man. Yeah, we got people eyeballing us here.
Yes.
Oh, more.
That's the target agent.
But for fuck's sake, man, he's like right here. Escalating rather quickly. Oh, well, guess it's not escalating rather quickly, is it?
Protect your community while destroying another. Because Isaac tells you to.
Oh, fucking shit, dude. We're in the middle of a firefight, man. Are you fucking lost your fucking mind game?
Target neutralized.
Holy shitballs, man.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
I almost got my ass whooped too there, boy. Yeah, why don't you let me finish getting shot at first before you, like, go to the cutscene there, young... Some easy sauce, man. That was scary, huh? Like, they do realize I'm being shot at, right? Apparently not. This guy just laying around. That was close. Okay. How you feeling, big boy? Oh, another Glory Days. That's the second one today. That's so funny. Who are you guys shooting at? There's somebody over there. Alright. Break this down. Sniper. Oh, hell fucking...
Immediate medical assistance needed.
No, really? Wow. Must be a... No bark, man. Warhound. Oh, no, it's a, name. Beaver. Cool. Like ting. Cool. That sucker's dead. You drop anything? Yes, they did. Cool. What'd you drop? Anything good? No. Dunk. Alright, so let's see what we got going on here. Wow, good timing too. 4 hours and 7 minutes, see? You love watching the Kingdom of Planet of the Apes, and you watch about five times. Don't start quoting the fucking lines there, sir. I'll get a little bit worried about you, young man. Alright, so I believe... Oh my god. We're not done with this yet. Fucking shit, man. This is a long one. Yeah, no, we're not done yet. No, sir. Just when you thought it was safe to go outside, we got Python to go after. Cool. Well, they're really stretching this one out, huh? You guys are getting your money's worth. Hope you know that.
Hostile control point nearby.
Isaac, shut up. I'm worried about the bounty, man. We're not worried about fucking control points. God, man, stay focused, dude.
Target is near you, Agent.
Yeah, see? Be like fucking Manny Ortiz, man. Nomad, a.k.a. Nomad. He's focused. Crazy NPC. Huh. I can't remember if we can go through this window or not. Nope. I didn't think we could. Stay focused. Stay focused. Come on. Oh, it's in that construction yard where we gotta go around the other way. I think we gotta go around the block this way. One. We ain't got
new contracts.
Yeah, we ain't got time for the snitch, and we don't care because that, what's her name, the frickin' Bender, he's just got crap anyway, so. What's up, lady? Yeah, don't look too healthy there. Yeah, it's like a trippy one to get to this one. Because how we get to this guy. I remember the very first time we had to come here to do, I don't know if it was a mission or a bounty or what, and it was like crazy trying to figure out how to get into this place because it was nighttime and we couldn't see that open gate right there because it was so dark. That's before they gave you the blueprint to get the flashlight on your pistol. And oh my God, man, it was like crazy. We went around here for like, I don't know how long, around and around and around trying to figure out how to get in this place. And just by accident, we happened to stumble across the entrance. It's like, oh my God, how many times we go past that? Because it looked like a continuous chain link fence. You couldn't tell there was an opening there. Because we didn't have those pistols yet with the flashlight, yeah. And then, when you get inside here, and you first kill these initial guys, nobody can figure out how to get farther inside the building because you got to go and interact with this one fucking door. It's like, this is like a crazy one to do. I totally remember this. Totally. I don't know what they're doing outside, but I don't want to aggro them because we're not dealing with those dudes over there. Yeah. We're going over here to mess with these guys over here. I do like the banter that the NPCs have now, though. They do have better banter. Like, they're quite aware when you're using a drone or when you're doing, like what you're doing. Yeah. Much better. And they're much better, too. They have improved this game. I don't care about the apparel and all that crap, but for the most part, I'd say 80% is good. There's still some weird fluky things that happen every now and then, but for the most part, they've done a pretty good job. Again, they put too much emphasis on player versus player gear and weapons and all that crap, so we're really being left out in the cold the last 2 seasons, and the fact that they started making us pay $10 for the manhunt because it's locked behind the fucking season pass now, which they've done twice. It's a little tip and tip. And, you know, all these years we've had the manhunt for free, right? All the manhunts have already been free, so the fact that they all of a sudden come up with this, oh, you gotta pay money to get the credit. It costs $10 to get 2,000 credits. Yeah, it's all a bunch of bullshit. That part. Not happy with it at all, but it is what it is. Can't fight City Hall. So. But they're really milking this one, so I'm assuming the next one's going to even be longer. They seem to be getting more and more. Like each one has more missions than the last one. So. Or more bounty mission combos. So I'm not quite sure if this is the last one or we're going to have a mission after this one. I have really no idea what's going on. But this is a lot longer than they normally are. Which is good. Except for nothing new is happening in that sense. You know, we're just, you know. Like, I don't know where that Sokolov is. That Natasha Sokolov. You know, the lady we saw in the white jumpsuit that took over the black tux. Like, where the fuck was she at? You know, we're not, like, getting any interaction with her. And because, remember, this is all supposed to be about meeting Aaron Kerner. Remember? Because now we found out Aaron Kerner's alive. And he's not a traitor. He was undercover, too. So they've all been undercover. Fei Lao's been undercover. Kelso's been undercover. He's been undercover. They've all been dead and then not dead. And then I'm just like, man, you guys are like, it's like a fucking soap opera, American soap opera. With how the characters disappear and they die and they bring them back the next season. And yeah, I'm like, oh man, you guys are like, what the hell you guys are doing? Pretty funny. And then, like I said, the rewards for the season are really slow. It's like every other season. One season it seems to be only takes me a couple weeks and bam, I'm done with all 100 levels. This one's just like dragging along, man. I can't believe how long it's taking. I'm still not, you know, about halfway through. Maybe I'm at 50. I don't know. I didn't bother to check because it's going so slow. I don't even care. So it seems extra long again. And they fixed it a couple times. So last few seasons were not bad. They seemed pretty good. But the one before that was the same way. Just like weeks and weeks and weeks. So I don't know. Let's see what they got going on here. Pop them wrong, so I can get them back that way. Alright. So we'll see if we have to go all the way inside or the guys will come here and then I would assume we do another mission. That wouldn't be a bounty, it would be a mission, so we'll see. Whether it ends on a mission or a bounty. And then now, like I said, we gotta wait 4 frickin' weeks. Well, 3 weeks and 6 days until we do the last part. So irritating with these people, man. Because we used to do the whole thing and then reset it and then go back through. You could get more rewards and more gear and more, you know. But yeah, now they're just like, you can do the legacy ones. Oh yeah, so we gotta go inside. You can do the legacy ones, but it's like, I like it when we play the game because there's a lot of stuff to do and it's really interesting. I don't like it when they sort of artificially, you know, make you stay in the game. You know, by dragging shit out and, you know, like when we do some of these bounties and you got to go to like 3 or 4 different locations. You know, it's like silly, man. You know, they're just like trying to make you spend more time in the game because obviously takes so long to do all this. Yeah, see, this is a door that you couldn't figure out how to interact with it. It's like hilarious. It's so funny. And then we got over here and it was the same thing. We were having the same problem with figuring out how to go, and you got to go around. I was like, this one was so funny to do. The very first time years ago. Then after that, it just became second nature. But yeah, the very first time it was insane trying to do this thing. We were totally lost. We couldn't figure out anything. We were like, how do we go? Which way do we go? Facts. Yeah, this is the vault, remember? There's a vault for all those. Oh, no, that's the other one, sorry. Different place. Whoa. Holy cow, man. Love action. So like I said, wonder what's going on with this game. Are they going to get back on track? Or they seem to be having a little bit of focus problem because they keep going to all these creative directors. I think they've had like 4 of them so far. I'm not sure why, but they seem to have a problem. That's why you don't see me play this very often, because we have to wait 4 weeks in between doing shit, man. It's like silly. But No Man's Sky, they just had a new update with a bunch of shit. And so I might end up putting that back on again and trying to get past that stupid frickin' tutorial that I didn't like. And because, yeah, they got lots of cool shit in that, so. And I still have Outer Worlds that I'm playing, remember? We're at that place and trying to discover who killed that movie star, and I'm in that maze, trying to get through that fucking maze right now. Because I'm stuck, that's why you guys haven't seen me. Once I get past it, I'll start streaming, because I'm stuck in a stupid maze. It's like very frustrating. I'm gonna have to watch a YouTube video because I'm just about the point where I'm just like I'm trying to do it without watching any videos so I can figure out the maze on my own, but yeah, it's about at the point I'm gonna watch the video. That way I can start streaming that, because remember that game's fun to play. I was having a good time playing that, so. But yeah, I'm sort of stuck at that one spot, so. Sorry to say. I think we gotta go upstairs, maybe. I don't remember here. Oh yeah, we go upstairs. This might be the one that goes outside. Yeah, this is that outside patio. Now I remember what this is. It has that little gated area. We have to go around and disconnect that power box to to open up that area with those other crappy things. Do you want to give it? Yep, I remember this one. Alright, I know where I'm at now. I remember this. This one we haven't done. We've done a few bounties here, but there's also a mission area too. Because then the rope was buggy. There's a rope that drops down and you can rappel, and that rope was buggy for like ever, man. You had to like go all the way around to get back down, so. I do remember that part. I don't remember being over here for a while. So I'm trying to remember where we were. I wasn't paying attention.
Agent, target spotted.
Yeah, 'cause we have had bounties here before. Nice. Get him. Whoa. Nice. Could have used that Ortiz, which is a pyro build. That would have been appropriate. There's a target right there. I am. He's dead. I got one more. Sorry. Yeah, see, now they must have fixed the season thing, because on my season pass seems to be going up a little bit faster, which is cool. I'll know if when I do the next couple days, if I do just regular shit, I'll be able to tell you for sure.
Safe, Agent.
Bam! Up completed. Es todo! Amigos and amigas. Yes. Alright. Got that one done. Nice. Good work, Sarge. I knew you could do it there, soldier. That was pretty good, too, see? Even all the bullshit and talking, it still take a few hours to knock this one out. Alright. And you got a big show if you want it, and a force something. Oh, force multiplier. Alright. Yeah, see, total skill damage by 30% per 3 seconds, so that's just shooting an enemy. So I'll keep it, and we'll see whether or not I'll do something with that down the road. I think I already had that big show. That was the one that, amplifies weapon damage at 25% to shocked enemies. Right, I already have that one. I don't need those. But I might do some. We'll see what that other one. So I do have a couple builds, skill builds. We can try that on. So we'll try that with something. You'll see. Yeah, right over here, there used to be a way we could go down, but it was fucked up because we couldn't. That just stopped working. Or was it? I think it was up on the next one. Up. See that? This was broken for a long time. You couldn't go down this thing. Okay? Yep. You have to go all the way back around to get out of here, man. It's like a pisser and a half, man. You guys know where we're at, right? Yeah. We're at the one where you can go around and get the construction back. Make sure you know where we're at. Yeah, so it's really funny, man. We were like, oh my god, we can't fucking get back out of this fucking place because it won't let us go that way. Fine. I took them, I don't know how many years, man, before they fixed that. I mean, like, long time. There's the water over here, too, I think. That took them like forever, but they finally did. But yeah, that's like first couple of years. So it was a little funny. But I always like playing this game. The weapons in it feel amazing. It's got some of the best weapons. The respawn and the recoil, and they're really good. Alright, fast travel back to the settlement because I'm going to be signing off here for the evening. I will be back on Thursday though. We'll do something else. I got summit stuff I need to finish up with for my commendations. We'll be working on some of that. Thanks, OC.
Hostile control point identified.
And so, what other plans they have for here, I'm not quite sure because it looks like we got everything going, so for the most part. So, we'll see.
I don't know about you,
like I said, I don't know what's going on with the game. They seem to be in limbo land right now, so not too much we can do about it, but just we'll go with the flow, man, right? So that's all I can tell you. So Thursday, like I said, we'll do summit shit, and maybe Aeronomatic will have his, because he was going to load his game up tonight, and then maybe he got a little bit of stage fright, and he didn't want to, like game online. So I'll probably do some shit with him in private. But if he does want to do some shit, I might do some with him. But yeah, Thursday we'll just go through my summit crap and try to start finishing up my last couple of achievements, and I'll see what other ones I have. And we'll do that there. So, OC, Thomas Lee, you have a good rest of your evening. Both of you gentlemen. Italian Eddie, so good to see you again. Yeah, I know I should do comic, stand-up comic. I got a face anybody would laugh at. Ho, ho, ho. Top Gun Matt's already gone off to sleep already, but so I won't have to tell him nighty-night again. He's already headed that way. James Money, it was nice to have you show up and say hey. I said hey right back at you. So at least you said hey, right? And remember SHD, Agent Doomslayer. You can also find him here on YouTube. He said he was tired. He was going to go to sleep. I thought he was going to stream, but he's a really good streamer. He plays Division 2 and a couple other games. So go check him out when you guys get a chance. It's real easy to find. And let me see who else. Oh, Benny. Benny and the Jets, man. God damn it, Benny slipped in. And, God damn it, Benny. Why didn't you fucking say something else? Dude. Damn you. You only said one thing and then you shut up, man. Why did you do that? Because it happened to be, must have been when I was doing something, or else I would have fucking said something to you. Damn you, dude. I always tell you guys, if I don't say hello to you, it's because I'm probably, like, maybe gaming and not wanting to get my ass kicked. So you got to say something again. I mean, all right. Well, anyways, Benny, that's why we scroll back and say goodnight. Because I know if I don't, then I'm going to miss it. Like, I didn't see Joseph tonight, but that's cool. Maybe we'll see him on Thursday. He was looking for work because that old guy that he was taking care of got sent back to the Veterans Hospital. So he had to find new work again. So, but damn you, Benny. And we were talking shit about you, too. As a matter of fact, OC Bodybuilders was the one who brought your name up. Because I was mentioning people that were over there that I was going to go around and visit and harass. Because Dan Tamlin and I were going to change residence for like 6 months. So he'd come over here and see what Maine's like. I know that sounds funny, but that's what we were going to do. Alright, so I'm scrolling. I'm getting way back here now. Let's see if I can go all the way back to the beginning. Sometime. Yep. Because Lucent Andre and Kermie the Frog were the first two to show up, along with OC. Cool. And then Thomas. Oh, Waylon. Waylon showed up too. Said he wants to start play Division 2 again. Alright, so I think I covered there's Benny. Oh, man. Oh, you were out on patrol? Yeah. Cool. That's why you weren't chit-chatting, bro. All right, cool, man. All right.
Purpose doesn't just come to you. You have to search for it. Whether it's deep in a forest.
Yeah, they don't come to you. You got to search for it. Deep in the forest.
Conference room.
High in the mountains.
Or aircraft hangar.
Or in a conference room.
Or in a secure, undisclosed location.
Or an unsecured location.
Just beyond wherever you are right now.
Yeah, just beyond wherever you are right now. Get that Army civilian career. Come on. You guys know you want to be reservists. Okay, so we covered everybody. And anybody we didn't cover, thank you for lurking in the background. Even though you didn't type anything in, that's quite all right. We understand. You want to keep your anonymity there. Anonymous. Your anonymity. Your anonymity. So anyways, until I see everybody on Thursday, have a good hump day tomorrow. If you're into humping. Today was Taco Tuesday, so you had to go eat them tacos, right? Yummy. I love tacos. Tomorrow's hump day, so you can work off eating all those tacos by humping something. Don't hurt yourself, though. Yeah, don't pull your lumbar like I did. Cool? All right, and Thursday we'll be back and we'll be doing Summit shit. Does that sound good to everybody? Cool? All right, so as always, here's my little thanks for watching, and I'm going to go save the fucking pre-world. Wow, we didn't drop any frames at all. Oh, yeah, we did. We dropped 0.1%, 612 frames. Sorry. And we're using a 0.3% of our CPU streaming in 4K, or streaming in 2K at 60 frames, and then I play in 4K. So everything was working perfect today. Last time my VPN ran out, my subscription, I was just getting ready to renew it, and then I got sidetracked and started gaming and totally spaced out. So right an hour or so or whatever into the stream, all of a sudden, everything turned off. And I could have restarted it real quick, but I was spazzing for a few minutes trying to figure out what it was. Yeah, and then I realized that it was just my subscription that had run out, so it's like sort of funny. So I streamed the next day instead. So see, cool, man. We knocked all that crap out pretty easy, huh? That wasn't hard at all. So like I said, till I see everyone on Thursday, have a pleasant Wednesday. Whether you work, don't work, sleep all day, go to school, retired, semi-retired. And always remember what? At ease, soldiers. Thanks for watching, everybody.